desu. Watashi wa Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well. I am doing my best. We're back. We're back. Hi. Aki Makura? Oh my god. Wait, no. No, wait, that's a new one. I'm not gonna lie. That's a new one. I am feeling a little better. It's, the headache's gone, at the very least. It went away like an hour ago. But it's gone. Thankfully. At least I don't have to deal with that headache. Now I get to deal with the other headache called Koyanskaya. The new nickname is very versatile. I respect it, honestly. As someone who can't figure out names in general, I'm really bad with names. I respect it. The head pain, it's better. It has been officially gone for an hour, and hopefully it stays away. God, I hope so. Or at least for the duration of the stream. Where do I have to go somewhere? Is it in the gate? Is it Chaldea gate? No, right? No. The bayou? You know, please don't. You guys don't need to buy me anything. I'll be okay. I will be okay. Although, going into the death zone, what a place to go right after I get better from a headache and a sickness. Yeah, immediate first place to go once you get better, the death zone. Oh yeah. No, this will be great. It will be fantastic, really. What could possibly go wrong, am I right? Can you think of a better place to go? To deal with bigger headache with our counter force servant friends? Oh no. That's true. I forgot their, yeah. People... it is very fate now you think about it. It's very fitting. Oh, right! I forgot about the plant lizard guns! Yep. That's the part I forgot. Wait, well, people can't move when they're shot. Usually. Evolution is weird. Evolution is weird. Keep Akira safe back here for now. You hold the front line, Mash. Hi, say hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Understood, Nikitech. Hang on tight, Akira. Let's get away from those things. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot she's in her second ascension. So you can appreciate her culture. Competitive, sure they're friendly. I'm sure they're very friendly. I'm sure they will be very excited for you to pet them. So excited that I'm pretty sure they'll shoot you. Don't play tough. You're not fooling anyone. I get it. Those things make you freeze up as normal. It was cruel of Taigong Wang to force you into battles you didn't need to fight. And all just to make you experience what it's like to face those beasts yourselves. It's mean, but... You see, he... Well, let's just say it was the same for him. Huh? Just talking to myself. Anyway, those things... The combat beasts. They embody human drive to murder. That's why they're so tough. Guns can kill people over great distances. That's their whole purpose. Oh yeah, right. I have to change some things around. Oh, I guess an update should be... I got the stream deck came in. The stream deck came in. I had to change some things around because it uses USB Type-C. And I only had one Type-C plug for my PC. and it's what connects my tablet to be able to OBS it. So I have to use a normal like USB to connect it now. So now the wiring's a little weird. Hopefully it's all the same though. The cat wife? Yeah. They're stronger than a bow and arrow, and they kill in the blink of an eye. Effectively, ruthlessly, leaving no chance for retaliation. They're the strongest kind of portable weapon there is. A bit worried when you didn't post this. I hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling a little better. The headache's been gone for a bit, so hopefully it stays gone for a while at least. I usually have a headache problem, which sucks. But thank you. Thank you for your concern. And above all, they're easy to use. So easy a child can do it. Some people say they're humankind's greatest invention. I don't agree, but I can see where they're coming from. Knights, samurai, bogatiers, warriors. Guns stole every bit of the honor there used to be in the battle. There's no honor to be found in war these days. And now... just look at them. All clustered like that. It's sickening. It makes me so mad. Really mad. As if destroying a warrior's honor in battle wasn't bad enough. Now here they are terrorizing children who've lost their way on top of it all. Huh? Seriously? It's your guns. Looks like something big just joined the fight. I can't leave them to fend for themselves, but... we got this. I'll take us back down and rejoin the fight. Make sure you keep your distance. Oh. Honor for equality, I guess. It feels like a bit of a loaded topic. My beloved steed. Make sure you keep Akira safe after we land. Alright, here goes. Got ruler Artoria. There's a banner of Artoria next. Next to what? Wait, I saw the 23 million download campaign. Is it featuring Bunny Artoria? I already have Bunny Artoria, thankfully. But is that what's happening? Also was it Avenger, right? Well, time for Fish Star. Or we could Bazak. God, this music's so cool. You can MP to her now. I have to save for Berserktoria though. We got the Western Duel in the Wild West. The Western Duel in the Wild West? What? Take the idea of quality more seriously. There's always a silver lining when it comes to like really tragic things, for better or for worse. Apply invisible. Yeah, sorry, Summer. Yes. I don't use Jalter that much. I've seen a lot more fan art with Jalter going around. I'm not really sure as to why, but all of it looks really sad. Let's try it. Let's do this in Fishstar. There's Bunny Artoria? Yes. Yeah, of course there's Bunny Artoria. Yeah, of course there's Bunny Artoria. It's the adult Artoria too, for reference. Jalter's a fan favorite. I've heard she's very much a fan favorite. Our Western cowboy fights are pretty honorable to some point. That's true. Where's Spishstar? There she is. How do you want to do this? I guess like this? Wait, don't ask. Wait, okay. From a world that hasn't arrived in NA. Ah, an update. I see. So we'll get it within 2 years? Alright, let's do this! All you ask for is more Nero. Isn't there a swimsuit Nero? Isn't Caster Nero a swimsuit? There's also Bride Nero Nihilist. That's actually something Artoria doesn't have. What just happened? In early plans, she was going to be released as a low rarity ruler eventually, but her immense unexpected popularity caused them to scrap that and make her a 5-star limited Avenger when it came time to release. Honestly, kinda based. This case, less than 8 months. A year next year? Oh. There's Beast. Yes. Yes. We are all very aware of Draco. Defense against demonic type servants. Oh, right. I forgot about the demon thing. Well, I guess Spishstar doesn't count because she's servant first. Who do you think the Annie servant will be this year in JP? Aki? Wait, did Annie already pass for... No, it's up soon, right? Annie's this year soon for JP, right? Isn't it like the next 2 months? Is it Annie then Summer, or is it Summer then Annie? Hence Annie? Ugh, that feels like it has to be someone special, right? You want Bride Nero so bad? I don't blame you. It's very, cultured. Annie then Summer? Okay. I mean, I know about Beast and Eshkigal. Theorizing Galahad? June or July? Annie then Summer? Okay. I don't know. I think I'm a bit too unaware about the latest goings-on of FGO on purpose. Just to really take a gander. Then again, I don't know if there was a hint for Summer, Beast, and Eshkigal. So, you know, could be anything. What am I working with? I mean, we could just Elim. Been avoiding spoilers as much as possible, bar just new servants existing. That's fair. I think the only thing I have seen for myself is like, oh, this servant got announced. Because I think it was kind of unavoidable with the everything that was Metatron. Why Ascension 2? Why not 1 or 3? I like the aesthetic. It really just comes down to, I like the aesthetic. I might as well. Soda. I do understand why Jolter is a fan favorite. Metron is in a new server and everyone is testing over. Oh no, I meant when she was announced. I'm talking about when she was announced. I am also very aware of Lilith. Very aware. The scissor one or the eggplant? What? But yes, I am very aware of the new servant, TM. I've seen a lot of fan art about her that I just do not understand. Again, by design. Where Ascension 2 has some really good designs compared to Ascension 3. I think it depends, because there are some Ascension 3 I really like. In Spishstar's case, this is a spirit. There's a Spiritron dress. And the aesthetic is just so good. Nearing MP10 Jolter and Dantes, but I'm waiting for the right moment. MP10? By her, she is a Mesopotamian version. She apparently hates MASH. Like she apps. Oh yeah, no, I've seen a lot of hate. A lot of like rivalry things going on with MASH. Some of which lead to hate sex, but you know how it is. Scissor Lilith. Ah. Yes, I have become supremely aware of Lilith. Damatte. Hi, Rotaro. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Man, you know, out of hate for MASH. Honestly, that is a level of hatred. Oh my god. Bond 10? Ah, that's what you mean. Okay, that makes significantly more sense then. Okay, yeah, it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, the servants is like the only thing I'm like okay with being spoiled in, because even if it's in the context of a story, I'll have no idea what's going on. So that's fair enough. Plus, I know some people can just get super excited about servants, which is fair. I'm doing it. I'm getting better from being sick and having a headache, so that's a plus. That's always a plus. Really need to take care of you. Shoot. Well, I wasn't paying attention. Everyone getting sick? Yeah. You can name... I don't know anything about it. I just know she has it. That's all I know. With MASH specifically, I think I avoided it a little bit more other than seeing what she looks like. I don't know anything else that I'm choosing not to, because I imagine with MASH, it's especially story significant. So, you know. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's the ruler. Was that the anti-air? Well, yeah, with MASH, it's a bit of a special case because, well, MASH is kind of more intrinsically tied to the story than everyone else. Yeah. Guys! Lily beat someone! Let's go! Sakura. Well, all Lilith must be burned. Like I said, I know nothing about Lilith except all the hate stuff with MASH, including all the kissing fan art. Yeah, people like their Yuri. All I will say is I think Lilith's design is real. Are you aware of Mashu's new thing? I'm just aware she has a new form and it's a 5-star. I know nothing else. I am also very much wanting the grand servant thing about Liz is that she's hot. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hinting at too. Spite Lilith by making her watch while you do lovey since you get to since she loves to hate on Mash. This will give you more reasons to do so. Lilith X Mashy was the girl version of Boy Litsuka X Oberon. Oh my god! Listen. Listen. With me, we all know what's really happening while that's happening. It's me with Castoria. And over this summer, I'm going to buy her a swimsuit. Don't worry about it. Question mark, question mark, question mark. My Artoria harem. Yes, exactly. Oh, right. I forgot Ibuki was here. I, like, wholly forgot that Ibuki was here. Sorry, Ibuki. It doesn't matter how many little bits of lead you throw at me, you know? You're gonna buy a swimsuit? Yeah, for Artoria. I'm buying her... It's a joke about how I'm getting her summer version. I don't think I can pull off anything that shows off more skin than I already do. Oberon hates everyone. He just hates the player slightly less than everyone else. Oddly enough, he seems to get along slightly better with Kasori compared to how he is with other servants. It's something the bonds we made along the way. Hello? How can you forget about Ibuki? Artoria on the brain. What? A magnificent defense, Lady Mash. Now please, stay right where you are. But you love him as well. People love their evil people. And yes, I am very aware of the grand update. Yes. Everyone asked me when it first dropped. I'm getting ready to hit them with some samadhi? 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 Too slow. Wait, what? What was that? Say if evil, why hot? I say if hot, why evil? Both apply in both directions. Hostiles eliminated. Who will be my grand servants? Every single Artoria. I will not be stopped. No one can stop me. Not even the counterforce. All hostiles have been eliminated. The battle is over. You did great, Master. Dragon. Oh, right, dragon. It's crying? That was tears? Oh. Don't tell Lucy. She'll be happy. Ortonac's output remains stable at 80%, and the auto maintenance function is working perfectly. Everything's good to go. So, Saber Assaulter, though? We'll get there when we get there. Don't leave me with these decisions yet. Nice fighting, guys. This means you could finally take a little breather now? Breather, what's that? Sometimes I forget to breathe. Nope. Nope! Then you mean you've just gone out of the frying pan and into the fire? I've never seen the combat beasts react to a living human before. But once they determine something to be an enemy, even a heroic spirit, they pursue it relentlessly. And since they're already optimized for long-range combat, when you throw Lostkin into the mix too, well, they start to outmatch you pretty quickly. Taigong! Yes? Don't say stuff like that, dummy! When people say that sort of thing, it always ends up coming true! Don't be silly. You're overthinking things, I assure you. I don't know if you're a first-class chinks or not. Oh, God, these two. Well, we're so far away from any of the Lostkin's patrol routes that we don't need to worry about that. It'll be fine. So, are all the lost weapons only in the life zone then? No, of course there are some here too. Of course? What do you mean, of course? Taigong Wang, don't tell us you. Fo! Taigong? I brought you all out here to the death zone because I want you to see what it was like for yourselves. That is certainly true. But I just remembered that I had another reason as well. I didn't tell Nikitech about this earlier, but as it happens, there's a lost weapon base not too far from here. Huh? Huh? Did you do this on purpose, you scoundrel? Yes. Yes, I did. Foe's getting ready for the foe tackle. There's a lost weapon near here. One designed for mass destruction at that. I really hate to leave something around to worry about. So I'd love to take it out sooner rather than later. But you might have come here if I told you the truth. Plus, I really did want to show you what the death zone is like. You know, there's this thing called planning and strategy. You think as a strategist you'd be more aware of these things! Akira is right. Yeah! I'm so sorry. Let me ask you one thing, Taigong Wang. Was there be any sign that we're close to this lost weapon? Like that blizzard last time? Yes, however, this sign won't be on the ground. It'll be in the sky! What? God, the music. That's right. Its base is high up in the skies. It's usually impossible to see with the naked eye, but when this lost weapon detects intruders, it opens a hole in the sky. Taigong is a strategist? I know! That's the thing! That looks like a solar eclipse! Oh wow, there it is. That was fast. As if gone out of your way to prepare for Magical Girl Marathon while you're on... Magical Girl Marathon? Does this include Madoka? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm seeing an enormous dark circle up in the sky. Master! The sun from... Oh! Oh, shoot! Yes, that's the Lost Weapon's Den. This one is a reproduction of the fiery king of giants. It's a burrow, a rift, space-time that only manifests for a few moments. And from the other side of that hole comes fire of hell that scorch the ground and leave its targets as nothing more than piles of ash. Oh god, it's the return of the Tee-Hee! God damn it! Still, it is but a reproduction. It can't hold a candle, figuratively speaking, to the original World Ender. You already watched Madoka? You have procrastinated tipping your way through Precure? Oh. But like, rewatch Madoka. as a treat. Don't get tricked, that magical girl is I forgot about your Merlin, cross-dressing Merlin. So if you can't take it down, you'll never stand a chance against the beast. Ow! Oh god! Looks like it's coming this way! Be careful about the heat. Especially you, Akira. Oh no. It's hot enough to vaporize almost any living thing. Dragon, use your scales to give him some protection. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Okay. While I'm at it, I think I'll put my game face on now. Oh, is she gonna size increase? Yeah, there it is. Hey, Happy Cat. Why don't you come out here too? Man, first it was freezing, now it's boiling? This is always like this with you Chaldeans. This is a bit of an extreme, but also, yes. Oh well, at least we're all in it together. No point in whining. Okay, I've got your backs. Besides, I can't turn down a request from a pretty goddess like you. Oh boy. Good. Having that brave little fairy around should help. As for you, Taigong! You're going to pay for manipulating us into coming here later. No more underhanded crap, got it? I'm sorry. Oh boy. The magical energy signal in the sky is growing bigger. Looks like it's just as impossible to fully measure as the original. Here it comes! Oh no. Oh yeah, there it is. The reproduction of Surtur, the king of giants, is here! Hostile intent confirmed. He's definitely another lost weapon super unit. I'll send Orochi out too. I'm not going to hold anything back. We can't just leave something this powerful running around. If we're ever going to take him out, it may as well be now. Let's hit him with everything we've got! Let's do it! Good answer. Alright then, let's head to the sky! Thoughts on Switch 2? I'm getting it, and Pokemon ZA, I will not be stopped. I think a giant will make a nice warm-up for the beast. Oh no. Oh boy. I just realized who we might have to refight again. Oh god. Also, it's on fucking fire! So now it's free game! Sorry. Can you tell why I rewatched? Which died quickly since the stockpile of apples for Ivan haven't been used? Oh, well, looks like we're gonna have it cool down. Oh boy. Are you single target? No. Is DFS a Brit? I can't tell what you... Oh, it was a Helsing Ultimate Abridged? Police girl. Police girl. Good, the raids are over. I don't know how to use. Nintendo IC for Nintendo Switch 2. Oh god, Retaro, I wish you luck. I wish you luck. If I do get the Switch 2, I might get the Mario Kart bundle, if anything. Yeah. So how is Tristan? What does she do? Sure hit, significant. Is a single, one enemy. Disastrous curse. You could try it. Huh. Habitrot will help you out during battle when Mash uses Black Barrel, but only once. And it has a special effect that will help you during battle. Orochi will join the battle and provide numerous helpful effects at regular intervals. Okay, so I have to put on my serious face. Let's be a little serial about this. Just a little serial. Is this good? Okay. Well, let's put that to the test. Just a little serious. Just the tiniest bit serious. You do Draco. Yeah. Till Persona 6 is announced, you won't buy Switch 2. If I do get Persona 6, I might get it on PC anyway. Because you got Warp Pipe Pass Reservation. Oh, Naisu! Also, that's a cool name for it. Yeah, no, I mainly want the Switch 2 for, like, all the Nintendo games I like playing. Pokemon. I want it for Pokemon. God, I forgot how unneedlessly hard the intros go. Alright, let's do it. How many bars am I working with here? Gods. Ah. There is. I think there was. Was there really? That's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Decrease damage taken, MP generate on drop rate damage upon arts card. So I want to get rid of those first. When in a near water field. Becomes the second best single target archer in the game. Damn! Who's the first? Because it'll be your first. Oh, really? They're pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie. I've been in a Nintendo store a couple times. Alright. Yukai. I think I want to give Caster herself the MP charge. Especially if I'm doing it this way. You'll still increase MP gauge for yourself. Absorb HP, high chance to decrease charge, increase. Oh, that works well with Draco now I think about it. We're gonna say Super Orin, but he is a critical engine. Yeah. That's true. There we go. Let's save that for later. Yeah, let's give this to Castoria. And give this to Draco. Then we do this for Caster. Oh, it was 100% down. Oh! Okay. Understood. Oh, nice. That was better than Sis for high levels. Huh. Right, let's roam him. Might as well get rid of the busters, right? Let's get out of the way. This will give extra attack. Let's try and get rid of that first bar. Oh! Oh, okay. I thought because of the art. Okay, so it's not 100%. I was incorrect. Nice! Alright, that's good. Fire shards yet. Oh, what? Seriously? 3 turns. Recover HP when sustaining attack? Huh? And what about this? Wait, what order does caster? Okay, increase attack, then remove the buff. But then we get anti-purge. Need to go sleep since campus is through. Okay, I wish you... I hope you sleep well, Zero Snake. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. Almost, because her MP shift mechanic. Better than Melusine. Calamity Jane is a definitive contender for Grand Archer because our bonds E bonus. Get trait bonus against that. Ah. I want to give Sis the attack buff. Oh, that's just 3. Wait, 3 turns? 3 turns? God damn it. Oh, wait. No, it's squared. It doesn't get rid of it. It did the remove. Oh my god. It doesn't get rid of it because it won't get rid of it because it's squared off, right? Oh no. Are you just 3 turns of null buff? Oh, this sucks! Oh, this really sucks! Yeah. Oh my god! For 3 turns? Hit him harder! Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think we exactly do that with no buff. Ugh. That double attack up is really all we gotta work with, huh? No sure hit, but like, he wasn't like evading. Okay, just 1,000? It's not that annoying. I thought it was gonna be a lot more annoying. Oh my god, this sucks! Oh! Okay, well... might as well. Oh, Tony.
地に富を築き天に届かんとする者その
Huh. Okay. I thought we break the bar. Whoops, I miscalculated. Well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? Right? Right, there it is. Star gain down, but it's fine. Breath of the Ice Wolf. Ow! Oh, great! Bruh! Oh my god! Thank you! Dude, what? Knew how bad at math Aki was? I'm actually not that bad at math, I think. Not a genius, but I'm not bad. Where David can really shine. It's still a little sad David didn't take much story presence, aka at all, in part 1 of this game. This place is a massive okay. Okay. Was that meant to be a pun? God. Did he always give this many debuffs? Was the original fight like this? Or is this just a screw you moment? I feel like if I'm gonna do this, I should do this. Just in case. All you know is I'm better. Thanks. It was similar, but more could be blocked. You didn't have Ibuki support. I mean, it makes sense you don't have Ibuki support since... Yeah. Okay, so there's just more could be blocked. I imagine the remove debuff also wasn't a square debuff? AKA, you could clear it? Is he immune to all debuffs? Oh, yes. Yes, he is. He cannot be... Wait, does roam count as a debuff? Oh, that's a new sentence. That's a new... Does roam count as a debuff? Can I check? Roman, it doesn't say. Roman trait. Is Rome a debuff? Oh my god. Well, might as well try. Can he be roamed? He cannot be roamed. God damn it, he is unroman. Well, we're about halfway. Monstrous strength E. Oh, nice. Lost Lake Yarn. Yay for invincibility. Oh, nice. Oh, might as well. Right? Oh! 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 Oh, okay! She just does that! Aki's lucky I only have to do this once. The starter raid is brutal. Yeah, I can imagine. Yikes! Yikes! What did you miss? You take one look at my party. I can win? You know, wait, how long until reset? Asking for a friend. Crits? Ooh, that's true. I do have high crit. A little fairy having the black barrel that kills immortals. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Just standard fate things. Don't forget that little fairy that has a gun to kill immortals is using it on Surtur. Surtur. Albatross main cast member now. Honestly, kind of love it. Set for Surtur team was ×2 Scotty, MP5 Black Rail Sis plus Oberon. God damn. Damn, I wish her stuff was up. Alright. Well, all or nothing, guys. All or nothing! Yeah, we got it. I was more worried about the fact that it counts as a loss if the burn damage goes through and actually offs Draco. Which would have been really dumb. I don't think a situation like that comes up often. Destroyed! This is it's such a neat little animation. I'm not gonna lie. Thy haploid paradise. Aki should do some advanced quests later. If you're talking about the Dragon Fang one, I tried it. Once. Yeah. Poison damage during a Pokemon battle, restart the battle. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean. I saw if it ran on Pokemon Logic, I would have been screwed. It's talking about all of them, so many gimmicks. Oh, I did some of them. I mainly want to do the one that came out today because that's another Dragon Fang thing I could use. Yeah. The enemy's gone silent. Its magical energy signal is faded. All the fires around here have gone out. The battle is over, Master! So! And she's not small, but small by comparison. He did it. Ew, I almost feel out of breath. He tries it as much as Gilgamesh and Ea this day and never again. What? That was one hell of an opponent. I really liked that sword too. But still wasn't as strong as the real one, huh? Right, Master? Her real flaming sword was even more impressive. Also, he tee-heed a lot more. I knew it. Too bad. If that had been the real giant and sword, I might have fallen in love with him. Ibuki? You can use the tickets to get Durga on her banner. I wish you luck, Feles. Kidding. Does Ibuki have a type? Does she have a type? Does the giant woman love giant men? It was a bad face zero joke? Oh. Did I surprise you, Master? Honestly, I was kind of surprised myself. Even the as I was saying it. What? Ibuki is whimsical. She's just a little silly, haha. If Foe or Camazotz will be next Annie, Foe would be funny. Man, now I'm thirsty. Me too. Where's Artoria? You have a strange way of showing excitement, Dragon. Did the giant's heat get to you? What? Here's a canteen. Have some water. Oh my god! I wasn't expecting the water sound effect. Someone liked it. Not saying it was any of you guys, but there was probably someone there that liked it. I feel like a new woman. You're very kind, aren't you, Nikitech? All my fatigue just melted away in an instant. I'm impressed. Actual Sir is a genuine threat to the world. His sword was anti-life. I think one of you guys mentioned that. Like I said, I just do, but I can do just about anything. Foe! Ibuki likes, well, she likes everything from the Rip Van Rico. Ah, yes. She's somewhat Shuta, and there's implications that she loves Kentucky. Well, yeah, that's true. Much to probably the entire Shuta fanbase heartbreak. Well, the one that likes to self-insert. I'm sure there are many people who actually ship it. Right, senpai. I'd like to rest up to recover from our exhaustion. I also don't think the Death Zone's the place for that. Yeah, we should, like, dip? Please? It's your fault we're here. It's your fault we're here, Taigong. Fix it! Yes, you're right. Once again, I'm very sorry. You'd better pay us back in a big way. You know what'll happen if you don't, right? This. Oh, right! I forgot she threatens her dragon like that. Saw a surge of Raiko X Ritsuka art, but it's just Raiko doing mom things. That sounds pretty normal in terms of Raiko art, to be fair. Oh, ooh, even Foe is scared. Ibuki's more cheerful and less Shuten version of Shuten. Ibuki loves experiencing the modern era. Summer Ibuki does want to have her way with the MC, particularly if she can get you drunk. But she's waiting for MC to accept alcohol again! Wait, so the Ibuki part of Shuten likes the MC, but Shuten, okay. Or whatever era she's summoned in. Oh, she just wants to experience life. The MC and Kentucky at... Whoa! Whoa! Alcohol, strong people, boys and girls. I mean, alcohol's fine. I'm like okay with that. Well, I have a strong alcohol tolerance. But I think alcohol is okay. I like strong alcohol. I think my record is like five Long Island iced teas in a row. Yeah. This likes waking up. Me too. Perfectly normal mom things. Huh. Okay, maybe it's a bit on the weirder side because, right, yeah, you know what I mean. You don't like the taste of alcohol, honestly, you like sweet drinks. That's fair. I'm very picky when it comes to alcohol, to be fair. Like, I specifically like Long Island iced tea, and, like, that's about it. But I probably do like stuff on the stronger end. Canonically bisexual, that's canonically based. Was that entirely Taigong Wang's fault, right? Mainly because you can't medically take it? No, that's fair. That's very fair, honestly. Ibaraki has the weakest alcohol tolerance of all the Oni, even though she can drink several barrels of divine wine. Everything's a comparison, to be fair. Like, that's still the lowest end can still be very high. Wait for a few years for MC to drink. Fujimaru's still in high school? I don't think she cares. To be fair, MC has seen many things that most high schoolers will never see in their life. I mean, there were a ton of perception inhibition spells cast on those tough guys' bases. Real serious ones, too. Eh? Huh? What? What'd I say? I mean, those 3 giant generals were cloaked in perception inhibition spells too, right? What's happening? Exactly. So, despite what you said, Taigong, I'm guessing you probably forgot he was even there until the last second, no? I mean, you even said you just remembered right before he showed up. I just remembered I had another reason as well. I didn't tell Nikitech about this either, but... Honestly, it's gonna be hard for humans and related beings to notice these things. And you're a heroic spirit of humanity, right, Taigong Wang? Regular high schoolers will be jealous and kill to be in Fujimaru's position. I can tell you right now, it ain't just the regular high schoolers. When it comes to very certain characters, I think anyone would kill to be in Fujimaru's position. And also want to be away from it with a 50-foot pole. So I don't blame you for not noticing. It wasn't hard for me to notice though, but then again, I'm not human, so... There's debate on how old MC is, as they have technically spent years as part of Chaldea. That's why they stopped calling the MC a minor and just say they were waiting to fix the bleached earth before drinking. I mean, that's fair. Especially since, like, I think especially in Japan, correct me if I'm wrong, drinking alcohol is supposed to be seen as some sort of celebration, and like, you know... Considering what's looming over our shoulder at every given time. The perks are not worth the psychological, physical, and mental trauma. It's a matter of perspective, really? Imagine... No. Why did you bring that up? She probably thought it was obvious or something. Huh? Well, if it was obvious to her, she probably assumed it was obvious to us too. Her fuzzy memory issues probably aren't helping either. Under legal drinking age in Japan, which is 20. Huh. So I don't think there's anything she could have done differently, but still, it was one heck of a headache. And now I see. Still, you did mean what you said about wanting to take on that lost weapon now sooner rather than later. Right, Taigong? He celebrates his 17th birthday? Aww. At least he's still able to celebrate that. I did. Then you still need to make amends. Come on, let's get out of here. As long as we stay in the death zone, there's no telling when more of those things might show up. Of course. I promise I will make amends. Starting right now. Eh? Nani? Okay, everyone, getting close. I'm going to use an Earth evasion spell. I can't use it frequently since it takes a fair amount of magical energy. Seeing as you're all exhausted right now, I'd say it's the perfect time. Okay, here I go. What's happening? What is this? Fall! Feels like I'm in an elevator. Are we floating? This is just my Earth evasion spell. This scene seems a little too familiar. Wow, I'm being flown around. This is amazing. I've never done anything like it before. I think we've done something like this a bit too often. I can't believe I'm flying in formation with so many other people. Senpai, look. The very ground we are standing on is flying. Again, I feel like we've been in this exact situation before. Oh, God. I'm afraid this isn't really as maneuverable. All I'm doing is connecting two places and setting some ground along that connection. So as I've said, it's an Earth evasion spell, nothing more. So you're not actually using any application of wind at all? Very interesting.
I'm very curious as to how it works, but I'm even more impressed that I can transport large groups across long distances. I must say, this is quite the siege art.
Super high-speed group transportation. I remember reading about this in the Investiture of the Gods too. It described a number of situations where you use Earth evasion to move around. So if you really are able to use this technique back in the ancient times, I could bring an army to fight on even ground against any sort of opponent, even phantasmals or evil sages. Just like what's described in the Investiture of the Gods. Indeed, I could and I did. I use this spell to move groups of people around all the time. And away we go! Zoom! Oh God, wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me see. I don't think I have the right thing set up for it. Alright, I forgot about the taper! Believed it or not, BB explained it in Valentine. Do I think Agravain is base? I think Agravain's an NPC jail. So? Mo. Fo? Mo. Fo! You said you called this place the Life Zone? Boy, it sure is a calmer around here. It's so much more, I think relaxing is the word. Fo and Shi Bujang look a lot happier here too. Mo. Fo! See what I mean? I mean, considering it was called the Death Zone. You think? Nature can be awfully harsh for those used to civilization. But I'm sure it must feel like heaven compared to the hell of the Death Zone. What do you think? Well, yeah, considering we're not being shot. The Death Zone. I guess we didn't even realize how much pressure we were feeling over there. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you guys come back to the border for a bit? Did I see you? Oh, you got MP2 Kama? Oh, nice. Kama is, very cute. That's all I'll say. Deserves redemption or eternal NPC jail. Well, they had the perfect chance in Lost Belt 6, but they didn't. I'm sure you're exhausted after all that fighting. I'd like to make sure the Ortnax is still in good shape too. You can even recover some magical energy there. I've already entered the information Taigong Wang gave us about the Lost Kin, especially the patrol routes into our map data. So we can even meet you guys as long as we're extra careful about avoiding any hostiles. I think we can be there in about 2 to 3 hours. What do you say, Director? Cute Witch Ascension 1, 2, or 3? What? Or perhaps what? What?
Good idea. Very well then. Now that we have information on the 2 zones here, our first order of business will be to rendezvous.
Aki, to go back and do the main interludes, Kama has a major role in Ordeal Call 1. Oh, is that another reason to do? Oh, yeah. I guess we should do that, huh? I still haven't done the Kama thing. I was about to say something else, but I don't think I should. There's some interesting fighting scenes with Lancelot. Oh.
Then, once the field ops team has recovered, we will decide on our next course of action.
Oh! Oh! Then why don't we make a camp while we wait for them to arrive? Nikitech? Sounds good. Let's go fishing. Oku? Yes. Yes, it's Oku. I haven't done Oku yet. I really should. When was I supposed to do that? Before Lost Bell 4? Yeah. Just through Lancelot, Tristan. Imaginary Scramble is Van Gogh. Yes. At least more SQ when you do Oku. That's also true. Is kind of so I like imagine Kama as a comma. That smells good. Are they ready? They must be done by now, right? Not yet. Before Ordeal Call 1, but timeline wise, doesn't Oku happen before Lost Belt 4? Yeah, I thought you're sorry that you didn't understand. Well, it's fine. I still don't quite understand it. Oku is after Sin and requires Seraph completion. Yeah, so Sin is Lost Belt 3, if I remember correctly. If I remember right. Supposed to be the most pure example. Fell in love with Lancelot and had an affair with him behind. Ah. Right. Gotta love Arthurian legend. How about now? Not yet. Oh my god! Momo. Guinevere apparently put the moves on his... Oh my god. In between 3 and 4. So basically a 3.5. There. Now they're done. Ooh. Oh! Okay, everyone. Dig in. Won't mind if I do. Timeline-wise, between 3 and 4. Imaginary scrambles between 4 and Atlantis. Oh yeah, I think you guys mentioned that too. Just thank you for the meal. Bow! While we eat, would you mind if I spoke for a bit, Lady Da Vinci? Fine with me. But the director and Munire are busy driving, keeping watch for enemies. So I hope you don't mind if I'm the only one from the border who can listen right now. Not at all. Now, returning to what I was saying earlier. First of all, Lady Da Vinci, let me say that you were right. She usually is. The combat beasts are indeed a means for killing humankind, and the Death Zone is the power of murder itself. Now we got the Storm Border. Yenkyo, yes. Between Olympus and Avalon Lefay. Yeah, that's why we did that. Oku was supposed to foreshadow Lost Belt 4. Ew. All I remember from Lost Belt 4 is the giant cube. Yeah. So, why do these things exist? On this earth, where everything has been bleached away, and in Siberia after the Russian Lost Belt has faded away, this land of Tungska is still rich with life. Despite being like a lost belt in many ways, this special region contains two signs that could not be more unlike a lost belt. One is abundant in unknown flora and fauna, a tribute to life itself. The other is a barren wasteland of unending murderous combat. All in all, it is a biosphere of unique creatures. It rejects any and all having to do with humanity, even going so far as to refuse connections to the throne. This place does not reject humans, yet still loathes them in all shapes and forms, and is awash with violence meant to be unleashed upon them. So, what is it? Fate Arturia had no issue with the affair since marriage was political. Morgan already ruined a certain knight, so the issue was less personal and 100% political for her. Yeah, I do remember seeing that. Yeah. Before Juno altars fill every form. Yes. Oh yeah, the photoshopping the world. Let me spare you the suspense. This place is, without a doubt, someone's inner world. Wait, is this just like the Draco situation? Or I guess the Draco situation is like this? Huh. A reality marble. What? Faux? Niktech? Ibuki is once again in her own world. A reality marble. A reality marble is the ultimate magecraft accomplishment. A truly exceptional spell that creates a whole other world within our own. The effects vary wildly depending on the caster, but one thing they all have in common is making the impossible possible. In the distance, you just hear, I am the bone of my sword. Even though we have like zero ability to summon servants, Emiya is kicking to come out right now. I'm stepping up to do with your own reality marble. He's doing pretty good for just a mage human with really bad magical circuits. We are a week and a month away from Annie. Have I decided what my Destiny Summon or Lucky Bag targets are yet? No! There are some heroic spirits who use them as part of their noble phantasms, but their magecraft ratings are still off the charts. Certain beings in her world, a mindscape made manifest. Another world that could never be part of reality. This all means one very simple thing. This world belongs to Mamovich Koyanskaya. A paradise free of external enemies. Humans. A hell full of walking, murderous man-killers. So if her mind is creating this world, it would mean she sees no point in humans existing at all, and that she sees civilization through a lens of deep, abiding cynicism. Saber Lancelot parameters in his material profile was a typo. I accidentally printed him with Kristen's parameters instead, since the entries were right next to each other. Honto. Aki's reality marble is a world filled with Arturia. How did you know? Whatever could have possibly given that away? Looking back on everything Koyanskaya has said and done so far, that does explain a lot. That theory is almost certainly correct, but it also raises new questions. For one thing, isn't it usually impossible to maintain a reality marble over an extended period? She's also a beast candidate, so, you know. If it's created in the real world, yes. But there are ways around that. I see. If it's created inside a living creature's body, then it's a different story. Eh? Indeed. Fun fact, Aki read Takeuchi's noble paptasm. Nemaru is essentially the harem of What? Mine. That's mine now.
So I suspect this entire territory, including its outer shell, is actually Koinskaya herself. Which would mean she's expanded her spirit origin to untold proportions, enshrined it in the old Tungsker forest.
Oh.
And now I see. That explains a lot.
Listen. The goal, my current goal in this game, since you know Takeuchi's designed Artoria, my current goal in this game is to get every single Artoria. Once I do eventually want / plan to get all of them to MP5. Eventually. It'll be a lot easier once that pity system updates.
Oh God, help me.
Oh, life is pain.
Life is going to be pain.
Now I see. That explains a lot.
I did consider whether this place might be kind of Singularity or Lost Belt 2, of course. But if we think of this place as a reality marvel, a lot of things start adding up. After all, it seemed couldn't be more consistent. On one side, we have a world filled with life. On the other, a world filled with death. And the one thing they share in common is the rejection of humankind. Such a world is simply too forthcoming for a singularity that used the Holy Grail to come about. I can imagine that Foxel would never be so willing to bare her inner mind like this. There's also simply no way this world could be as hypothetical that diverged from human history to arrive at this state naturally.
It's gotcha life, Aki. There's no such thing as pity. Don't say that, considering I've reached hard pity before. Phantasm is Unlimited King tonight?
Of a human who pursues the blonde-haired female naive doors until the utmost limit, employing all his skills, an infinite number of characters similar to Saber will be given life. A great delusion that erodes the stance of the couple.
Oh my... Hang on. I don't know about that last part. There must be hypothetical histories without any humans in them. Though of course, if that was the case, it wouldn't explain how the Death Zone ended up the way it did.
Very well then. Heave goal, raid, F go, child, and steal the Saint Graphs. Yes.
What?
And I'll prove why I feel this place is so unnatural.
Took this directly from the wiki? Wait, that's from the wiki?!
Do you remember those animals we saw at that canyon, the Life Zone?
Oh yeah, those really adorable things. Yes? You mean when we saw the parents and the young of a new type of animal?
They weren't actually parents and they're young.
Huh?
They were siblings.
Huh? Huh?
Everything here is siblings. The insects, the animals, the plants, even the combat beasts.
The plants and the combat beasts?
Lady Da Vinci, I take it you haven't yet been able to analyze anything here at the genetic level.
No, since I don't have that kind of equipment I need for that. Wait, hang on. Are you saying you can perform genetic analysis? All by yourself?
Well, this is embarrassing. Suffice to say, I had a lot of time on my hands before you all showed up, so I tried a few things out with my Feng Shui. So yes, I can say this unequivocally.
Huh? What?
Not a single creature in this world, not the plants, the animals, nor the combat beasts, mate with any other. They don't grow, they don't learn, they don't mix genes, and they don't evolve. All the living things in this place are siblings born from the same mother.
Huh? But that's impossible. We've been observing and collecting data since we got here. Every plant and animal we've seen has reproductive organs, Even those fish you were eating.
They're all for show. That said, there is a life cycle here, and a food chain. Creatures are born, they live, and they die. They devour and are devoured. They kill and are killed. The only difference is that they're all born from the single source, Konbanlux.
If I had a nickel for every time I ended up fighting someone who's basically a grandmother, I'd have 3 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened thrice.
Each and every one of them is created in a predefined form. The same holds true for natural cycles, with the food chain even the cycle of cruel and brutal murder. They're all exactly the same. Everything is born from Konbanlux and returns to Konbanlux. The world is fundamentally closed off. In one sense, it's more thoroughly closed off than even a singularity or a lost belt.
Eh? So this really is entirely her world.
The flora and fauna here are still alive, right? Oh yes, that much is certain. It's a difficult question to answer in the philosophical sense, but in the biological sense. Every creature in this territory is just as alive as you are.
Grandmother Candace, Erlaiko, Tiamat, Skadi, Europa, Konbanlux, and Demeter. You would fight me? I wouldn't fight your Europa willingly. Also, I wouldn't call Tiamat a grandmother candidate considering what she is in her own mythos. So, she is part of the thrice.
And of course, with life comes death, and the cycle that goes with both. However, at least based on what I've seen so far, none of them are self-aware or possess a will of their own.
Huh?
As I said, I had quite a lot of time on my hands, so I performed enough tests that I can say this for certain. These creatures are not self-aware, and have no will of their own. I can only assume they don't need those traits since they don't grow, pass on genes, or evolve.
Grandmother or the former? The former.
Or at least, that's how Daji's shadow, Konbanlux, sees it.
I guess Da Vinci counts since she's technically the mother of Mashu. I meant more so like, when I say grandmothers, I meant the ones in like their own lore. Like how Tiamat and that thing we fought in Atlantis is. And I guess now technically Konbanlux. Europa is more of a grandmother category, in your opinion, in terms of personality? Well, yes. I was mainly talking about, yeah, Tiamat, the one we fought in Atlantis, and now Konbanlux. Echidna, yes.
Yes, I have. That's because she has a different scent about her than Daji herself. I believe Tamamovich Konbanlux is either another aspect of Daji, the fair-faced golden fox, one of her divided spirits, or a heroic spirit of hers with exaggerated traits. Whatever she is, I do wonder what she is thinking when she made this world. No self-awareness and no will of their own. That's really something. Still, you're right. If this place is a reality marble, a lot starts making sense. However twisted that seems to us, if it's truly how Konbanlux understands the world, then it's no wonder her mindscape looks like this. Indeed. In that case, we may have to be ready for the possibility that Konbanlux may throw something at us way beyond anything else we've seen. If this really is a reality marble, we could even see things that are outright impossible. But once we meet up and back meet back up and start heading toward her at the center. Right. We can't let our guard down. It's got significantly more danger. Where's Aya with Gil and Aya with its like world-ending beam when you need it? Oh! Don't worry. I'm not gonna lower my guard. I'll be super careful. Oh no, she's drunk! She's drunk! God damn it! I thought it's been a while since the silly happened! Man! Hey! You! When did you start drinking? Oh no. I'm impressed. Why is the smug face hot? Should have known Bogart her joy. Oh no! No! Anyway, you're right. We have to keep our guard up. Being in a reality marble means we're right in the middle of enemy territory. Clan took precautions by not allowing servants to appear. Yeah? Ibuki alcohol is or water? You're right. Instead of blood alcohol content, it's alcohol blood content. Be ready for anything. Got that? Got it. I should get more water. Yeah, I'm still really thirsty. Back to the life zone. Zoology of the plants, the primates. Oh boy. If I don't think that's how that works. Okay, hold on. Ibuki's blood is alcohol. Oh god. Okay. Shut the Mateo. You know, at some point, I should make a waiting screen. Or like a be right back screen. It'd be convenient. Especially since now I have the stream deck that I can quickly switch between scenes. Just a thought. Yeah. Oh, also, considering this is an event, we're probably close to the end, no? It can't have been too long. However, I don't know how much more of the... We still have 4 more raids, probably? Or boss fights? Mythology is weird. We all know that. It has 2 different father monsters, Chrysaorus Medusa, and Typhon, storm giant that nearly destroyed the Olympian gods. To be fair, the Greeks were also weird. As well as the Romans. My name is Jiang Shang. I was born of Shu Prefecture.
We don't fight every past Lost Bell King, do we?
I was discovered by Huan Chi Tanjun at a young age and spent my days training to learn all manner of techniques at the Kunlun Mountains. While walking the Taoist Pass, I was praised for being as talented as Shen. But despite all that, I was far from all business all the time. I frequently skipped out on my training to go fishing and visit unfamiliar villages and stage worlds. Which is why I had the opportunity to see many beautiful women! I saw village girls who were renowned far and wide for their beauty, and wise and powerful sage women who would seem to positively glow. Even Lady Ma, the woman I took as my wife, was kind, gentle, and easy on the eyes! So I had a wealth of worldly experience compared to most sages, and I knew it. Even so... Oh my god. Good day. My name is Daji. I am the daughter of the Yosu family, and I have the honor to serve His Majesty's consort. I couldn't help but stare in shock.
Great sages or Merlin? No! We need more foes in the world to balance out this amount of Merlin. Idea for BRB, Kiyohime glomping you. Castoria holds a BRB sign in the background. Why Kyo? Other than your bias for Kyo. He's just like Merlin without the excuse of being a succubus. That's even worse!
I know who she really was. The fair-faced golden fox. A deceptive fox spirit who had lived for 1,000 years.
Daji, despite the both of them acknowledging each other as bitter enemies. Ah, truly the enemies to lovers to enemies arc we all needed.
I also knew she was one of the 3 specters the mother goddess Nuwa of the 3 sovereigns ordered to go to the human world.
Yeah, why no Castoria? What do you mean, why no Castoria? Why couldn't it be Castoria glomping me while like Artoria Saber holds up a BRB screen? This would also imply I'm good at drawing, so she's affectionate enough to glomp you. She's affectionate enough to do a lot of things.
There, the 3 specters were supposed to help hasten along the doomed Shang dynasty's downfall, and help usher in a new dynasty to replace it. But upon joining the Shang dynasty, Daji disobeyed the goddess's orders and used every trick at her disposal to seduce King Zhao of Zhang and leading him further astray. She was dreadfully evil and delighted in cruelty and the atrocities she committed. Ultimately, she hurt so many innocent people.
Abe no Seme has the excuse of being the son of the Kitsune. Taiga, I'm not sure, I just know of his Daji legend.
Truly, she was one of the most dangerous femmes fatales to ever live.
What's funny is you calling to Castoria for help!
Her nation-ruining accomplishments were even said to match those of Mo Ji of the Shaya dynasty.
Yeah, this implies I know how to draw. Yeah.
She was a terrifying woman, and she had to be eliminated.
But terrifying women are the hottest kind. God damn it. To be pierced by Artoria's Rongo mini ad. Anyway!
Just a glance, or even a smile from her meant death. Neither the Taoist nor sage, nor even the virtuous divine Shan could lower their guard around one so deadly.
You could stop skimming around the fact that you're calling her hot, dude. It's okay.
She was an enemy, pure and simple. I knew I had to fight her, but I couldn't let my guard down around her for even a moment. And yet, in spite of all that,
Oh my, I hear you're very skilled at fishing. Is that right? How about Saber Lily holding a BRB sign while the rest of the Artorias are assaulting you in a smoke cloud? Let's go! Answers your question about using those numbers or not. Numbers? Solomon, aka Ironia's most least womanizer grandcaster there, except for Majimari, except Merlin. Never mind, that counts! I still found this woman, this beast, beautiful. Oh my god. Also seemed to be attracted to Daji. Again, well, I mean, again, well, enemies to lovers to enemies. That's some primate sex right there. Daji felt the same in that regard. Oh. Some primate sex. Oh no. It's fine. It won't be the weirdest thing, you know? Even throughout the entirety of history, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing, I think. Ah, next you. There. Oh, officially! Thank you, Akita. Our temporary contract is now in place. Koyanskaya does actually refer to Tai Gong as handsome. Oh, I see. I see. So this is what it's like to have a master. I have to say, having a reliable supply of magical energy is a very nice change of pace. Let me take this occasion to say once again that I'm glad to be working with you, people of Chaldea. Question, Artoria, Salter, or Castoria, do not do this to me. Do not. Just. Do not make me choose. I was about to say something. I don't think I should. I don't think I should say it. I don't think I should say it. Anyway. Moving on. Preparing for what's coming? What do you mean? I'd like to thank you again for joining us too, Tai Gong Wang. Nikitech. No problem. Welcome aboard! So, of course, I've already got a full contract in place. That's true for you too, right, Mash? Yes, that's right. In fact, I was Senpai's very first servant. Wow, really? Honestly, I'm kind of jealous. If you were Master's first servant, that means you must have known him longer and better than any of us, right? Yep, I'm definitely jealous. Ibuki? Don't worry about it? Well, now I'm worrying about it even more. Oh. All done with temporary contracts, huh? That's great too. Whoa! Giant woman! You startled me, Ibuki Doji. I wasn't expecting to see you bigger, you. So I figured something, big must be going on. You must have been startled too, huh, Fo? Fo! Sorry. Is it weird to say I prefer this Ascension version of her clothing than the bigger one? You know. Giant woman! Aw, yeah! How about you, Director?
We music men are put through intense training from a young age. I can handle any surprise short of being immediately devoured.
So you're saying you're not into vor? Is that... Am I understanding this correctly? Sweater is hot, exactly. That's great, Director. I should have known you were made of stern stuff. Okay then, let's get this briefing underway, shall we? The ability to change her size or such has nothing to do with it. Steven Universe Giant Woman song? Oh my god. I imagine like how she looks in the actual like ascensions, or how she is in how she is when she's changing from big to small, right? First, let's go over the situation and make sure we're all on the same page. Now that we've collected the field ops team, we're all making our way to the center of this region, the Shadow Border. We expect that we'll find its ruler, Konbanlux. Or rather, since this place is actually her expanded consciousness, where we'll find her core and or main body. We've been observing her since we got here. While those observations may not mean much given her ability to travel between lost belts. It looks like, at least for now, she's holding position. Ibuki first ascension is just small mermaid Ibuki in her egg. Wait, that sounds adorable. What? She won't move, trust me. Sure as my name is Taigong Wang. And well, you're not a pretender, so I'm willing to believe it. Daji will never leave her home base. That's just the sort of creature she is. Ibuki growing larger is referred to her as battle form, but her third ascension is her divine state. Oh. I suppose you could call her a homebody in a way. Once she's settled in the nest, she likes to shore up its defenses and stay there instead of going on the offensive. The only question is whether she'll show herself once we begin our siege in earnest. You love small Ibuki? It sounds so cute.
That's a surprise. We're under the impression Konbanlux has spent much of her time traveling. You're saying she prefers to stay home, huh?
Fo? The center of this place is located at coordinates 6055N, 10157E. That's where Konbanlux signal is originating. The signal Chaldea base picked up 2 days ago is coming from there.
You may already know this, but it's also exactly where a tremendous explosion once took place. The Konbanlux incident. Right. A huge explosion that occurred over 100 years ago. I wonder if she chose those coordinates intentionally. Perhaps it's a sign that she intends to carry out her own act of mass destruction.
That's definitely possible, though it could also mean Konbanlux and that explosion are connected somehow?
That's possible too. Although, the Konbanlux incident...
Raita has great alternate art of Ibuki. There are other characters and even other servants they didn't draw. Social media accounts are also tied to their other work. You have my interest. You put Saber for Destiny Summon, Ibuki, Muramasa, or Benny Enma. I don't know. I haven't decided mine yet. It would be very funny to put an all Artoria thing again. But maybe I'll treat this one a little more seriously.
It was a major historical event, no question. What could it have to do with Daji? To be honest, I have no idea either. Why would she choose here of all places? I've never heard of any legends of her bringing a Russian dynasty to ruin after all. Nor have I heard of her ever causing a forest fire. The Life Zone and the Death Zone.
Actually, not basically. Ah, yes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Could there be a connection between these two diametrically opposed areas within this reality marble and the Konbanlux incident? It's certainly possible, but we haven't seen any evidence thus far to support the supposed...
Who cares? Doesn't matter if there's a big explosion or if she's just a wild beast. I'm going to defeat the enemy and save my motherland. That's all there is to it.
Wow, I love the confidence.
You know, you're right. I'm gonna do the very best I can too. Especially with Master here watching.
I will too, Master. I promise you I'll do the very best I can.
And I'll be there supporting you guys every step of the way. Oh!
We're about 80 kilometers from our target. At this speed, we should reach it in about 2 hours.
Okay.
As to what connection Queen Skya may have to the Tungskit, it may just be faster to ask her.
Just ask her?
2 hours, huh? Oh, that would mean our final battle with her is close at hand then. What do you make of our prospects there, technical advisor?
Okay, let me start with the abridged version. For a saber option, Bride Nero is a great pick. I'm sure Nihilus would agree with you, Fate. Our current combat abilities should be enough to defeat her. Artist that just loves doing a ton of FGO artwork on commission. Isn't there also that one artist that just loves drawing Mordred specifically and draws like nothing but Mordred? I've heard about this.
Where do you put our odds?
Using the combat data we acquired in Olympus as a reference, we have a 70% chance of victory. Mostly Kama. Isn't Kama like Draco in terms of their ascension? So, which ascension? There's Charlemagne. Nero is a support who can be a DPS if you need her to be. Oh yeah, I used her like I think once or twice. Oh! He's the definition of awesome. 70%, huh? That sounds like great odds. Honestly, I'd rather we had a plan with significantly better odds. I mean, to put it another way, a 70% chance of winning obviously also means a 30% chance of losing. Redrop is Kama's artist, or is another artist that loves Mordred? Oh yeah, no, I wasn't talking about Redrop. I meant like, I know there is an artist that loves drawing Mordred. Draws Kama since they designed her. Still, that being said, while we may not have any Cleronomia powering us up this time, we do have Taigong Wang, Nikotech, and Ibuki Doji. Taigong Wang is basically a nine-tailed fox exterminator specialist. Nikotech is a professional warrior as they come. As for Ibuki Doji, how's the memory? Still kind of hazy. Okay, so that part's not great, but she's also got enough magical energy and sheer power to make up for it. On top of that, we have the Black Barrels providing another source of major firepower and Akira's instant simplified summons. All the Serenity artists for a bit, but the Twitter got... Aw, man. That sucks. Kama shifting her young form to teenage to adult like that timekeeper ghost in Danny Phantom. Honestly, that's a really funny way to think about it. So... that's what took into account I get the numbers I did. I wish we could put together a better mission plan or boost our equipment somehow, but this is the best we can do at the moment. To be fair, I think it's very rare we do something at 100% sure way, you know? Archer pick doesn't really have a utility, so ironically, Arturian Archer might be the best pick if they're usually want like Ishtar or Summer Jean. If I had to pick non-Arturia units for Archer, it's probably Super Orin or Ishtar. Ishtar because, well, she's Ishtar. Super Orin for the for the funny haha numbers. If I had to pick a non-Arturia. Also, it'd be funny to think about the fact that Ishtar got summoned so late for me compared to Ereshkigal. Sorry, I'm such a poor excuse for a technical advisor. I'm going to give Da Vinci a hug and a head pat. Characters out. You don't think Aki wouldn't know? Do spoilers? I need to give Da Vinci a hug and a head pat. For Ryder? Ishtar is Renface valid. Arjuna Altar is known to haunt FGO streams. Huh? Do you explain why Super Orin is good for Fluffy? I don't think you did. For Ryder, Da Vinci is a pick. of all time for... I'm not gonna lie, I've really come to like her character. I've just come around to her character a lot. She's really cute. And smug. I gotta respect the smug. Well, yes, I am a peerless genius. It's just success support is all I can offer, you know? Yes, hug her! Yes, pat her head! Let's go! Head pats, head pats, head pats, head pats. Your rider is always emo to compete with the Chaldea crew. That's fair. Head pats, head pats, head pats, head pats. Huh? We should join her. We should join her. We just joined Nicotich and head patting Da Vinci. Will I choose Holmes as extra one? I don't know, guys. Sporn gets the buff immunity from MP to strip his curses without the 1k damage buff on hit. Oh. There's too many deaths. Well, yes, but like, look at her. Look at her. Look how cute she is. Not gonna go there. There. I don't know whose heroic spirit you are, but you're doing great for a child in the middle of enemy territory. Oh, she doesn't know, does she? She doesn't know, does she? Did no one explain to her? I guess she wouldn't have been listening anyway. Lancer is Melusine or Edesh? Yeah, probably. Probably Mel if I had to pick. Nikki wanting head pats too. I mainly want head pat Da Vinci. Is the thing. That's the thing. I mainly want to head pat Da Vinci at this point in time. So cheer up. Besides, you're a lot cuter when you smile. I fully agree. Guys, normal Da Vinci or Rider Da Vinci? That's the question. It makes Akira and Mash happier too, right? Aww, cute. Oh, sorry. Whoops. I got distracted.
I'm sorry to interrupt this little moment, but since this is an official briefing and all, I have to say this.
Why not both? Because you guys try to make me choose between Artorias every now and then. So I want you guys to know what it feels like.
You have grown. You have considered the possibility that Coin Sky has grown stronger since we encountered her in Olympus, right?
Of course.
Excellent. In that case, I wish I didn't have to say this either, but as the commander, it's my job. What if she's already become a fully mature beast?
That's simply not possible.
Eh? Oh, really?
I have no idea. You have no idea what picking a good caster. I think, unironically, I would put Castoria in the caster slot again. Like, this isn't just me being a down bad moment. I think she really is my best option, is just get higher levels of MP for her. Because she's a lot more fun and easygoing platonically because of obvious reasons. I mean... Both were alive, you would choose caster. I think, honestly, I would... I don't know. I'm attached to both. Coming around to this version of Da Vinci also makes me come around to the other version of Da Vinci anyway, because of, like, you know? I don't know. I think I probably still choose Rider. He got her heart. God damn it. And Scotty, so you can get quick support for XX altar and maid altar. Yeah, no, I would probably unironically just choose Castoria, but again, just for the higher MP levels. Like, even outside the, I want Castoria as my wife. Yeah. It's her spirit calling herself Tamamovich Koenskaya, or the shadow of this world, Daji. Your extra one since you got Kukulon. Ah. Is in no way, shape, or form a fully mature beast. You sound pretty certain. How can you be so sure? As a beast, Daji has the power to manipulate nations. Some of the more recent servants, I know they exist. That's it. I know the existence of them. I don't know anything if they do anything story-wise. I have no idea. I just know they exist. Pick's already Ilya. She's MP3 now. This is the grave you've dug yourself for. For Ilya? Fair. I still haven't watched the Fate but Magical Girls. She likes to torment her quarry once the world is already hers. If anyone tries to stand up to her, she tortures them in ways that are too horrible to even describe. Lord Moriarty became your favorite ruler when it was confirmed he's gay. He's confirmed he's gay. Damn. For your archer and saber picks, Minamoto no Tametomo and Medusa respectively, that's fair. That is who she is. While Koenskaya may only be Daji's shadow, it's safe to assume she shares her essential nature. And yet, we have been able to move about this territory of hers relatively unimpeded. Given where we are and what is happening, it can only mean she is yet to fully mature. This is only speculation on my part. But I suspect an accident of some sort has left her in this incomplete state. Could it have been what happened in Lost Belt 6? Was she simply recuperating or preparing to hatch, so to speak? I can't imagine any other reason Daji would leave an enemy alone for so long without sending so much as a single soldier or assassin after them. Alice, Holy Knight crossover is probably your likely Grandcaster? So I believe that, as an immature beast, we should assume the shadow of Daji is in some sort of weakened state. An accident. I don't think it was an accident. I think it really is what happened in Lost Belt 6. Senpai. It must have been Cernanos. I bet that's it too. Cernanos. Riderless and think, yeah, the 4-star is so much better. Damn! Back in the British Lost Belt, Cernanos landed a direct hit on Koenskaya. Defended us from Cernanos. Promise to a friend. Cernanos, as in the ancient Celtic nature god. In this case, he was more the remnant of a god that had devolved into a titanic calamity. But yeah. Now I see. So she suffered an injury from a power that was closer to nature than to humanity. Huh. It makes sense given the way the combat beast turned out. She must have endured quite a painful blow. In fact, I'm impressed she was able to maintain her sense of self after taking a hit like that. Seeing how she defined herself was a new weakness she never had before. At any rate, allow me to put your minds at ease. I'm in no way suggesting we charge at her without a plan. I mean, it would be kind of weird for the strategist to suggest that. As a matter of fact, I have an anti-beast noble phantasm designed specifically with Daji in mind. Cinder Ellie and Happy Cat handle anything you need Araya to do, and Rhaenys is good enough at MP1. True. I like my Rhaenys. I'm kind of sad I didn't get Castoria from that pick, but Rhaenys turned out fine. Thank you, Melicy. What's more, I've already fine-tuned it to be extra effective on Daji's shadow. So? Really?
Oh!
Ozymandias is your primary rider, broken as hell, especially after his MP rank ups.
Would have been nice if you mentioned that sooner, but still great news.
Sorry about that. MP reduces cooldown sets a sunny field? Oh. I don't think I've used him that often. I don't know how much of a battle was her 3,000 years ago made into today's retellings. But suffice to say, it was hellishly difficult. I'd much rather not go through such an ordeal again. What's more, while I do have you Chaldeans and Nikitech on my side, I don't have the 12 golden immortals or King Wu's great army this time. This beast is one of the most fearsome creatures ever to exist. So how can I defeat her with only a small team of soldiers? Naturally, I didn't materialize without a plan for just such an occasion. Lord Huanqi Tanjun. I mean, humanity itself isn't that heartless after all. Uh-huh. An anti-beast noble phantasm. I don't know exactly what it does, but if Tai Gong is this proud of it, it must be incredible. I think this bodes really well for our chances of success, Senpai. He's also stupidly overpowered in lore 2. I want an interaction between Ozzy and Gil. So bad. I do hate to interrupt your pleasant little chat. And I must say, it's very kind of you to be concerned about my condition. But please, spare me your pity, would you? Compassion is intended to be given by the strong to the weak. Having insignificant little bugs like you worrying over me makes my tails twitch in irritation. Huh? She's here. Foe! What the? I swear. I went to all that trouble in the Lost Bells to maintain a respectful, is she an enemy or an ally distance, and you just had to go and ruin it yourselves. What's that? It was already ruined a long time ago. I suppose that all depends on how you look at it, but in this case I believe my opinion is the one that matters, no? After all, you're not merely inside my house right now. You're inside, well, me. Hey, yo! Excuse me? What the hell? I just think magical energy signal just appeared inside the border, but that's where we are!
Wait! Huh? I thought she wasn't going to move from her castle!
Foe! Even setting all that aside. Hey, slide on. Wait, hold up! This wasn't my choice! If you're here to pick a fight, surely there are better ways to go about than just chattering like this. You really should know how to mind your manners by now, Chaldeans, as should you other heroic spirit I've ever met before. Can you really not understand I'm so tired from my little excursion to Britain? To Mamovich Koyanskaya? That's me. Senpai! Nikitich? Don't worry, Mash. I'll stop her. Huh? Huh? She left her castle? All on her own? Even if she is only Daiji's shadow. That still shouldn't happen. Snap out of it, Taigong Wang! I'm sorry. I've really screwed up a lot this time, haven't I? Whoa! Oh my. That wasn't teleportation, was it? Oh, I know. It was forced ultra high-speed movement, right? Bravo. That was genuinely impressive. You not only transported myself, Master Akira, and his demi-servant, but you even got the annoying divine spirit, the sage cat girl, and yourself while you were at it. I must say, it's almost preposterous that you were able to forcibly transport 6 people all at once like that. And what's more, you did so with power drawn for humanity despite being inside me. As incredibly rude as that was, I must really commend your courage. Wang is pronounced Wong? Oh. It's supposed to be Taigong Wong? Wait, was it a mistranslation or... To think you already have a bunch of our... Hold up! This wasn't my choice! If I had to be inside someone, it'd be... You know...
Not that I'll bother to remember it after I've killed you. We did only just meet. Now, tell me, what is your true name?
How dare you, Dodgy! Whoa! Wait, hold up! Oh my god, it's a serious moment where the anime character opened his eyes where his eyes are always closed. Got a nerve asking who I am. I'm going to make you regret not staying cooped up in your nest. You've had this coming for over 3,000 years now. I may have underestimated you here, but it seems you and I aren't too far apart in that regard. Fair-faced golden fox. No. Empty shadow of the nation-ruining beast. Like Artoria? Oh.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about me?
Come, my dragon!
Who, me?
No! Not you, Eastern Dragon, my dragon! Come on! There you are, my mount.
Aw, what a darling pet. But unfortunately on you, I'm just not interested in boring old dragon.
Not reading that line. I'm not reading that line. Hup. Bash! I'll back you up from the air. Right. When did this happen? Huh? Oh, the Ornax? I don't remember shooting up.
I borrowed it from its chamber when I used my Earth's evasion spell to transport us outside your vehicle. I do hope I put it all on right, Lady Mash. Afraid I don't have much experience dressing anyone besides myself.
Yes, everything's fine. Activating the Ornax emergency combat mode. Power is holding steady at 80%. I'm good to go, Master. Prepare for battle! Understood.
Oh yes, very good. Nice to see you're all so peppy. My congratulations to you, Strange Heroic Spirits and the Demi-Servant, for putting on such an irritatingly exuberant display of motivation. But aren't you forgetting something important? Say, for example, where it is you're standing right now.
Hello? Hostiles are popping up all over. 5, 10, 20, and they're still coming! It doesn't look as though they're coming in from outside or scanning range. It looks as though they popped out of nowhere. Oh, we are in her reality marble, aren't we?
Instantaneous creation of life. Reprogrammed life at that.
I suppose I should have expected no less from a reality marble. You can make as many lost skin as you feel like, huh, Dodgy?
Good question. Who can say?
Uh-oh. Everyone listen up! I'll keep Dodgy occupied. No, in fact, I'll look for an opportunity to take her down myself. In the meantime, please deal with the lost kin. Mash! Ibuki! Great, Master. Leave it to me. Nikitich, will you back them up? Don't have to tell me twice. Just do what you came here to do, Taigong Wang. Wong? Of course I will. Are you quite finished? I was in the middle of my siesta, you see. And I'd really like to get back to my bedroom soon. But since you've known each other for so long, I thought it only right to say goodbye myself. I know you've decided to fighting the Cyprians, so I've decided to make this more of a numbers game. The natural world has quite always favored quantity over quality. It's simply a fact of life. Now I hope you're ready, because I'm deadly serious about squashing you for good this time. We have a blizzard of contacts heading for us, enough to make up a small army. Of course I said I was serious, didn't I? I refuse to tolerate any more interference with my business. The easiest way to deal with your enemies is to gather them all in one place and eliminate them in one fell swoop. Alright everyone, farewell and all that. Oh, and don't worry, this one is on the house. You're about to experience the unbridled violence you humans invented yourselves. I do so hope you enjoy it. Whoa, Mash! Large combat beast incoming. Please stay close to me, Master. Freck. Is this also a raid? It'd be funny if it was. Okay, Lost Kin Army Assault. I need numbers and I need them bad. When in doubt. Oh. I mean, we could, you know. Put a pick. Multi-wave raids similar to Haniwa and Apocrypha raids. I completely forgot there was an Apocrypha thing. They'll help you during battle. No Morgan bonus? Yeah, but you know. You know. Apocrypha was your favorite event? Oh boy. Very biased since it was the first event you finished. That's fair. I really liked the Draco event. That was really cool. It definitely lived up to its hype and then some. Here we go. Okay, it's only 6. Ooh. Last year's summer? That's fair. Any events with Bomb is great in your opinion? That's very valid. Seriously? Are you being for real right now? Fine, get rid of the archer. But he has a face. Right. How? Oh my god. Okay, is it one time? 2 left. Okay. Okay, we have our things back up. God. Might as well get rid of the other Berserker, too. I know the front one still has their evade, but like, oh wait, no, it's 2 times. I don't know why the one. Right. Once again, reading is difficult. Truly a Yu-Gi-Oh player of all time. Oh, hello! What the heck was that? Bruh. 75. Damn it!
I want to get rid of the rider at the very least. This is also 2 times. 2 left. Might as well.
He has to be rid of it. That wasn't enough, was it? Invincible? Just casually? Bruh.
Only 1, right? 1. So we can do it like that. Bruh.
Huh? Oh yeah, right! The music changed because we beat Lost Belt 6 now. Ah, right. Bro, what? I saw the 6, I'm like, oh, it can't be that bad. And then all of this happened. Like, oh my god! Like, oh my god! Should I just form change? I feel like I should. I have invincible again. God damn it! It's gonna keep giving itself this, isn't it? I want to be rid of it. Get rid of the kin 5th. Or the gunner. Just like the Lost Belt 5 boss. Ugh. Ignores invincible. Oh. Might just do that. Yeah, apply, ignore, invisible. Okay, we good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Melusine might just earn that Lancer spot for the lucky bag. 'Cause oh my god! Ruler! Go over Lortoria. Don't do this to me. Also, I think Melusine is a good enough character to be called anything past a lizard. Like I said, she is like my second favorite character in Lost Bell 6, aside from Castoria, of course. I don't think I'd do 700 damage. Or it could. Think you pick Romulus for Lancer Destiny, so Melusine got MP3 wouldn't be bad either. God, the ruler hurts. Now would be a good time for that single target. Oh god, I wish I could change back. What does this do? First incomplete strength increase, apply invisible. Do I wait for that attack up? No, probably not. You can change back? Find Melu amusing since she goes on about how strong she is. But she preferred fighting tactic is flying out of the enemy's reach and shooting them down until they... I mean, fight smarter, not harder, to be fair. Okay, so it still gives her the defense down. I thought I wouldn't give her the debuff because she has... Well, debuff for this, I guess. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Nihilus! Okay. Probably give her invul. Next turn, though. Oh, this is gonna suck. I mean, we're close to the daily reset, right? So I could use command spells if it comes down to it. And we'd be like, fine. First cowardly cheese stress. Do you think the same way about literally every archer in existence? They always shoot from where people can't see them. Daily reset in half an hour. Ah. Get good? No. No, I will continue just pulling for Artoria. Melo's a Lancer, though? Yeah, and the Archer class is made up of archers. It's fate. They don't exactly make sense. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Oh, I probably should have picked the... No, we'll be fine. This turn's gonna suck! Oh, yeah, that sucks. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The archer class is truly made of archers. Yes, exactly. Well, we got in half an hour. It's away from summer Lost Belt 6. Servants can't wait. Oh, I can't either. Debating whether I should stream it or not. Or if I'm too excited to just play it daily. God! I probably should have anti-purge. I completely forgot about that. Doesn't your normal also put... No, it doesn't. Rulers are made of rulers. Are we gonna... So has someone done a ruler statue made of actual rulers? Like a statue of Fate Jeanne d'Arc made of rulers. Many people don't know that. I mean, Artoria is the reason I got into Fate. Well, it's not the reason I got into Fate. Artoria made me stay. I think it's a more accurate thing. Why are you berserkers sent to act like berserkers? Sammy Ramis, Fate Apocrypha? Moriarty ruler fights with a ruler and a protractor. Wait, is that a joke or are you being serious? Wait, hold up. Wait, is that real? Chat, is this real? Serious? Oh my god. Wait, no, that's kind of amazing. Moriarty Young uses rulers in his first ascension? What? No, wait, that's amazing! Honestly, love it. Well, she wasn't caring about the numbers. Here I go. Flame and thunder, come to me. He also burns money. Jesus Christ. Now, diving attack. Leave it to me, Master. Woo! God, you weren't kidding about that being it's like crying death throes. The combat beast squadrons and other large lostkin have all been eliminated. We've been fighting for four hours! I think we've used up too much of Master's magical energy. Let's take a breather. How are things looking, Mash? It's hard to say for certain, but we should have whittled down the enemy forces by a significant amount. That said, there's still more coming. Yes, there are still many hostiles nearby. This isn't over yet. This one's looking pretty big. Is it a giant? Oh no, it's just a big guy. A large combat beast. And there are more groups of lostkin, a combat beast headed this way too. They just keep on coming, don't they? They're like endless swarms. Oh, this is making me really thirsty. I think that battle used to be a raid. I think someone mentioned that, yeah. As soon as this is all over, I'm getting myself a nice cold drink. Guess through this you can have as many as you want, so hang in there, guys! Whoa! Stormborder might be able to hold out against this many enemies attacking all at once, but even with multiple bounded fields, the Shadow Border just doesn't stand a chance. Hold him off! Right. Meanwhile... Ooh! I was fortunate to run into the Chaldeans. They're all doing a great job. Alright. I guess I better do my job too. I'll never be able to show my face to Lord Huanshi Tanjun or Mother Shai Wangmu. Be ready to meet your end, Shadow of Daji. You've changed a lot since we last met. Did you change your perfume or something? Actually, never mind. It'd be rude to ask. Now it's time. Thought keys. Activate. Thought keys? The Kunlun Mountains belong to Huanshi Tanjun. Invested in the fish-tailed golden crown and the crane robes. Unite the heavens and earth as one! An immortal aura, godly and pure. Divine Shen of paradise, descend now before us! In my hands lie the peerless treasured blades. Encompassing geography and astronomy alike, the 8 trigrams lie within me. With them, I am on equal footing with Divine Xuan.
That incantation! No, wait. Is it an incantation? What do you two make of it?
I think it's both. I think it is. Both his words and his voice are definitely infused with magical energy. I don't know much about sage arts or thought spells or whatever that is, but I do get the sense he's saying some really crazy stuff. I know, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard something about a Divine Xuan in there. He's basically declaring that he's just as powerful as a materialized Divine Xuan class being.
Huh? Divine Xuan. Xuan. If I recall correctly, Divine Xuan, or similar in divine spirits, are from Chinese mythology. Is that right?
Sage arts are just mystic tech from what I got from Lost Spells 3. It's something powerful, that's for sure. Yep, that's them. So they're more like actual gods than divine spirits, much like the Skadi in Scandinavia, or the 12 Olympians. Basically, they're super advanced beings with powerful mystics and overwhelmingly strong spirit origins and spiritual ranks. Damn, seriously? It's one of a hell of a claim, Tai Gong Wang. Well, he does hold He does hold candidacy for 2 grand classes, I guess. So you like his character? Honestly, I mean, should be the way I think you play gacha games. As someone who used to do it for the big PP numbers, you know.
Indeed it is, but I, for one, have no trouble believing him. If his exploits are as described as in the investiture of the gods or are anywhere close to reality, then he is absolutely strong enough to rival a divine Xuan. He did supposedly kill Gao Wanquan, one of the 4 saints of Ling Shao Palace on Nine Dragon Island in a single blow.
Oh, here I thought I had this image of him as just a tactician. He was a famed general and a practitioner of Taoism powerful enough to rival Divine Xuan. Normally that would be super reassuring right now, but I can't help but worry about that incantation. Meta will always be temporary? Exactly. Unless you're a Castoria specifically. At least I hope so. He's decent meta support and hilarious. You top dog in the past, and while he's still pretty good, he falls short against some of the other supports. Yeah, that's what I heard. After all, even he does have some ties to her. He's still making this declaration as one of the most powerful beings in mythology. This seems like a pretty risky move to me, but maybe it's just normal for him. Or, then again, maybe it's just how far he has to push himself to take Daji down.
Here in this world, I am the embodiment of Yushu. Here in this world, I am the enactor of Feng Shen. I swear here and now, under the mandate of the heavens, I shall defeat this god and usher in the holy dynasty. Prepare to be sealed away forever, shadow of the Millennium Fox Spirit. In the name of the motherless goddess Nuwa of the 3 sovereigns, know that the virtuous fruits of Taoism are not found in this world, Fox. Da Yao Shenghua, Feng Shen Yan Yi.
No shot. No shot this works, right? Oh, yeah, that is unfortunately what I expected. Yeah. Oopsies. Huh? I'm so sorry. It was just a weak-bounded field of noble phantasm. I couldn't help myself. Huh. That's weird. Well, shit. What?! That was my anti-beast noble phantasm tailored specifically for Daji's shadow and the power of the 12 golden immortals. And it did nothing! Bruh. I wonder why!
Huh?
Huh? Taigong Wang? I'm so glad we got foisms again. Hi Lydia, hello. Hope you're doing well. I got the stream deck! We're doomed? Ooh. No way! I don't like this. This is unfortunately where I saw it headed, but I don't like it. Oh no. That was hilarious. I wish I brought a camera crew. You need a 7 version of Foe? That would be fun. All that build-up for a complete flop. You're quite the entertainer, aren't you? I thought you were a most unusual heroic spirit. Were you a court jester or something? Wait, what? Grandcaster carrot? Next week I'll be able to use it properly. I got yesterday, but I want to mess around with it, but I was a bit too sick, unfortunately. So I want to mess around with it probably at some point today or tomorrow. Yeah. I was planning to have my children overwhelm you by weight of numbers, but that's not an elegant solution. Since you put on such a good show, it's only right that I return the favor, no? So I'll play along with your game and put on a little performance of my own. Don't tell me she's... Frick. This body Chaldeans once helped me discover is a bit worn out, but should be suffice for the occasion. After all, there's no great detective here this time, and I don't see any signs of Athena or the heiress Cleonomia either. Her magical energy rings are suddenly skyrocketing. It's just like we saw in Olympus. I'm seeing her spatial erosion in your vicinity too. She really is a beast. What sort of fighting forces do you have? Ah, yes. There's a hilarious court jester, though I'm still not sure who you are. So it seems only halfway decent fighters you have are the Dragon Rider and the Divine Spirit. I see the Divine Spirit has quite a nasty little sword, but doesn't look like she's unlocked its full potential. We can ignore Koinskaya if she's nice. I don't think that's an option at this point. That just leaves a pitiful imitation human girl and... Oh, right. I almost forgot. You. You're here too, aren't you, Master? I don't have any particular attachment to you personally. That black barrel of yours is a very good weapon, though. And by good, I do mean terrible. As the executive director of NFF services, I have to commend your accomplishments. But as a beast, I find you the worst sort of trash this planet has to offer. Oh boy. Her magical energy is still spiking higher, and her physical mass just transformed into something enormous! I can't believe the sheer mass of her spirit origin. You guys actually fought this thing back in Olympus? Fuck keys, activate! Oh boy. My hands lie the peerless treasure blades, encompassing geography and astronomy alike. The 8 trigrams lie within me! Yushu Tixian. Feng Xing She Xing! Oh wow. That was my second anti-beast noble phantasm. It's cast on my allies. I just hope this one works. You don't sound all that confident. Well, yeah, after what just happened. Snap out of it already! We've come this far together, so I'm going to get serious again. Yeah, ask you a bit of commentary on the fan art. Oh, I think my screaming was a very good time, honestly. Oh, I loved it. Oh, it's my phone home wallpaper now. Just so you know. On my personal phone, it is now my home wallpaper. And now it's Habitat time. Collar mash. Right. Habitron, I need your help. Oh, this will be an appearance. Okay, you got it. So that's the beast. Whoa, she's huge. I don't see anyone ever choosing her for a bride. Habitron, you would be surprised. She looks pretty tough, but I'm not about to let her win. The bond between Mash and Akira is even bigger than she is. Here she comes. Everyone get ready. Well, time to fight a beast. Uh-oh. Do I remember her mechanics? No. Is it a bad time to call a woman huge? Is it ever a bad time? Don't answer that. Bargus takes crit. No! Poor Bargus. Oh god, is it one of those? Orochi will... Okay. Okay, so this... Happy Cat already says Bargus is bridal points. At one point, we gotta call into question Happy Cat's ability to identify brides. Because I know people love Bargus. They also just love giant women in general. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Keeps ending up eating her lovers. Yeah, don't you guys think that's worth it? I know some of you think that's worth it. Call you out like that, you'd only lock in. Oh, I know. I'm very aware. Oh boy. Making a dress for King Protea? Oh god. I don't know who to pick here. We could go for funny haha man numbers. That's not a bad thing to think about. Funny haha man numbers are a thing to think about. Was this a raid? Cause good lord, man! Huh. Is funny haha man numbers worth it? Yes? God. Damn. I think they have lines together with Happy liking King Protea but dreading to work ahead. Ah, fair enough. Making King Protea a wedding dress? Previous one was... Oh, I know that! Ooh. Even Gil will be left penniless? Is it, like, impossible for Gil to be penniless? Like, doesn't he have A rank golden rule or something? I'll try it. It's a beast class. It's... Well, Draco... Also, yeah, because his golden rule will always ensure he's never out of money. Yeah, there it is. Will Draco work? Habicat was seen working with Miss Crane in Spiritron dress shop in Ritsuka. Fujimaru doesn't get it. Honestly, that's amazing. God. Oh, why did I agree to do this? I really need to lock in and start getting materials because, oh my god. Oh!
Evil of humanity, horde. Beast of taming. Permafrost Koi and Skya. Skill has his limits. He does not have Vasaki Shiki in his treasury. Is it everything human made is a thing? Gain resistance to critical. Oh my god! For 3 turns? It's not human made. Yeah, exactly. Well, I may as well. Get rolled on. Wait, 1 turn. Oh my god. I'm too tired for this. What was I thinking today? I'm too tired for this. This is what I get for screaming right after being sick. Ugh. Well, never punished, I guess, because my MP gauge is literally back to normal. Oh, charge loss. That's cool. Besides the gain resistance to noble phantasm attacks. And crits. Remember, you can't claim to have the real Sword in the Stone since the caliber isn't human made. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's a resist. Oh, that's a resist and a half. God! Hold on. It turned up my AC. Can't summon non-Excalibur Avalon. Well, yeah, because they're made by the world, or like the Fae, not humans. And save Castoria. Haze Dazzle? Okay, cool. Oh wait, that thing is removed. Oh, Chancellor. I mean, yes, full send, right?
Okay, cool.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。見るがよい。これが貴様らの繁栄のこと。金を築き上げた欲望の末路である。
God! Jesus. Just do it. Oh. Ice Fire Sentry. What? Bruh. Base Titan alien will wipe the landmass of the planet unlike the... Yes, exactly. That's the lesson we should take from Lost Belt. Oh, God. Oh, God. Music changes upon bar break. Ah. Crit. Yeah! Oh, God. So close. So fucking close. One. His hands and no one else's, and it was retrieved by the gods. It could never fall into Gil's hands. Okay, I want to give invincibility. To Castoria. I'll do it like that. And then pray. Termination. Oh, okay. Cool. That works. One HP in a dream. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a bar break! Oh, God. Sorry, I hit my desk. Oh! Samsara Koinskaya! Oh, she can't buff herself! Okay. Chotto, how do we want to play this? Could do this. Melusine very good, deserves head pat. She does. For a variety of reasons, to be fair, she deserves head pats. Nice, nice, nice! Nice, nice! Oh, the no buffs are so good. Right, full send, full send. He has no debuffs. Making sure. Immune defense down, increased damage taken. Go, go, go! Full send! Oh!
戦闘終了。面白みのない戦いでした。面白くても別に嬉しくはありませんが。
Maybe you guys were on to something about Melusine? Holy shit! What a strange feeling. It almost feels like I'm hitting cotton candy. No, that's not quite right. There's something about her that makes my hair stand on end. I don't even know how to describe this feeling, but I don't like it. I could say this second noble phantasm of yours is working pretty well, though. Don't tell me it's one of those win the battle, lose in the cutscene type of things. True. I do get the sense she doesn't like it. What do you think, Taigong? There's a very good reason why Melusine is a popular servant outside of her character. There's a very good reason she's a popular servant in character, too. I suppose. However, its output is far too low. It's not even giving you 10% of the power I expected it to. And then there's the lack of feedback from our attacks. It can only mean this beast is not actually Daji's shadow. These are just an alter ego of sorts or a clone. Nothing more. Huh? It's a little shocking to hear a mere clone is this strong, but it does explain some things, like why hitting her feels like hitting a cloud. Just dealing with a clone is taking everything I've got. Hearing everyone's exhaustion is also proving difficult. That's the truth, much as I wish it wasn't. I admit it, I failed big time. I'm usually so good about succeeding at times like this, too. For low characterization all it took to get anywhere, we never have any problems at all! Taigong? You're right. Thank you, Master Chaldea. No! Also known as What? Is because Melusine damaged her tail and lost. Oh yeah, that did happen, huh? Probably a reason that when you started playing, you went to borrow a Lancer, and the only character there was Melusine. She's very good. What do you think of Melusine, Nihilist? Yes, you're exactly right. I'm Taigong Wang, a hero inscribed as humanity, and a great tactician who managed to defeat a massive empire. Cute? She is very cute. What's more, I'm also the extraordinary hope of the Kunlun Mountains. 3,000 years ago, I was a match for the 12 Golden Immortals, even while I was still just a Taoist practitioner. Bo was a little helmet and hitting enemies with his paws. Sounds so cute. So of course I can and will do something about this. Koyan? Are you all done flailing at me now? Then I guess this is goodbye. I hope you don't mind, but I'll be letting my children take it from here. Is now for runtime? Uh-oh. I'm detecting multiple hostiles again. And there are even more of them than when we fought earlier.
Uh-oh, that's not good. I recommend an immediate retreat, Master of Chaldea. Go, go, go! Get out! The Joestar secret technique! Allow me. Yeah, it works. Huh?
Yikes! How did a 3-meter beauty pop in here all of a sudden?
Thanks, Wardolph. Thanks for saying what literally everyone thinks of her. Three-meter beauty.
Sorry about that. I didn't know I was going to be sent here. Phew, I almost ended up here in my mount. Here was my mount. Guessing he turned into a spirit form in time. A simultaneous group transport spell? That must be the same Earth evasion spell you used earlier.
What? Yeah, there it is. Once said, good at running away from women.
Director Gordolf, do you mind taking control of the shadow border? I'd like you to get as far away from here as you can, as quickly as you can.
All right. Wait, what about you? Don't tell me you're still outside the border.
Well, yes, I am actually.
Tygon?
I'm going to draw Koyanskaya's children away from you, so that you can put as much distance between them and you as possible. If you wouldn't mind.
But what about you?
So what? You're valiantly sacrificing yourself? How disappointing. Here I thought we could speak as equals. The last thing I need is bad melodrama. Not at all. Me? Sacrifice myself? Of course I'd never do anything like that. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a tactician, an army's commander dying before the battle ends? Abandoning one's troops to their own devices? That would be the height of irresponsibility. It would be doing each and every one of my soldiers a disservice, and the dereliction of my duty to the world at large. So no, I'm not sacrificing myself. The truth is, this is all an illusion. I may have mass, life force, magical energy, and even a servant aura, but I myself am actually not here anymore. Well now, I had no idea you were such a magician. Are you sure you aren't some court jester somewhere? Maybe I was. But just so you know, Miss Beast, I can repeat this trick as many times as it takes. Every time you decide to go after the shadow border, I'll let him escape in the exact same way. If you think seeing my technique enough times will let you figure out the trick, think again. I'm very, very good at Earth evasion spells. I know over 200 of them and untold combinations thereof. How do I know you're not just talking big? Care to see for yourself then? No, I'll pass. I'm out here on a lark anyway. I don't have the mental or physical energy to spare for games. I'd rather spend my free time back home enjoying a nice siesta. Of course, if you and the Chaldeans would like to come to visit my headquarters, you're perfectly free to do so. I usually turn away all visitors who show up without an appointment. As a beast, I certainly can't turn the representatives of humanity away empty-handed. So the next time we meet, I'll greet you myself rather than sending a familiar to do it. And with that, I bid you good day. See you later, then. Has anyone ever told you you're something of an odd bird? That's not a very nice thing to say, Miss Beast. But if you must know, yes, I get that a lot. Oh. What the hell? Man! People ship Taigong with Nikki or Koyanskaya. That's fair. Man, that sure was embarrassing, huh? So! After all my big talk about how I could handle her myself, my anti-beast noble phantasm did nothing. I'm sorry! Master is right. None of us would be here right now if it wasn't for your Earth evasion spell. please don't be so hard on yourself, Taigong Wang. We're all grateful for your help. Besides, I was really hoping to avoid any further fighting back there anyway. You did a great job, Taigong Wang. Whoops, I forgot.
Indeed, it was a bad matchup, that's all. Who can blame you since it's Koyanskaya we're dealing with here? You're the reason we didn't suffer any casualties or any damage to the Shadow Border. Not to mention that we survived to have this conversation in the first place. So do cheer up, my good man. As far as I'm concerned, you're every bit the Taoist I thought you were.
Oh, that's good news for you, huh, Taigong Wang? He definitely wouldn't have let you get away with a failure of that Colossus in Kiev, that's for sure. If you were a bogatir, you'd be dead from sheer mortification at the Sun Prince's court. Good thing you're not, huh?
Ouch.
Are you throwing a pity party for yourself, Taigong Wang? Is that it? I know my credibility is in the gutter, but there's no sense in dwelling in many mistakes at this point. What's more, it's thanks to my grievous errors in judgment that I can now say something with new clarity. What's that? It's about her, Koyanskaya. Fair-faced golden fox, Millennium Fox spirit known as Daji, who brought disaster and calamity to China 3,000 years ago, ushering in the end of the Shang dynasty as a beast, an evil of humanity.
Some also say she's one of the major figures behind Tamamo no Mai, one of the 3 great monsters in Japan.
Right. Although Tamamo no Mai continues to deny that. Why don't we just leave Tamamo no Mai out of this, huh? Things are complicated enough already. Thank you. Up to this point, my hypothesis was that being you call Tamamovich Koyanskaya was actually Daji, now transformed into a heroic spirit after her death. That is the assumption under which I materialized and prepared my special anti-beast noble phantasm. However, your second noble phantasm had some effect on her, but your first didn't work at all. That first was supposed to hit her on the inside, and the second was supposed to hit her on the outside. But the second was the only one that worked, and at less than 10% of the effect I originally envisioned to boot. Huh. Then that must mean...
Indeed.
My second noble phantasm had some effect on Koyanskaya thanks to her resemblance to Daji. But since the resemblance was only surface level, my first had no effect at all. Then, that in turn can only mean... the beast we face is not in fact Daji's shadow. Although Koyanskaya does look a lot like her, they actually have no connection whatsoever. They are completely separate beings. So, is that not a Tamamo tale? Then... Only surface level. Is she an amalgamation? Oh boy. Affection descend. I thought she was beautiful. I knew I had to fight her. I knew I had to kill her. The fearsome beast stole into the dying Shang dynasty, led King Zhou's heart astray, and performed all manner of horrific atrocities. Ooh. Whoops. The fair-faced golden fox had grown into a powerful monster far beyond what even Nuwa, the mother goddess herself, had envisioned, and was now prepared to swallow all of humanity whole. Both Lord Huanqi Tanjun, the greatest divine Xuan ever, and Xi Wan Mu, the Queen Mother of the West, declared her to be the great evil that threatened peace and tranquility all over the world. Samurai is Tamamo 9? Well, I haven't played Samurai Remnant yet, so say nothing of it. I have no clue what happens yet. boast Lord Huan Chi Tun Jun, the greatest divine Chuan ever, and Shi Wang Mu. Oh. Okay. Thing was a disciple thing. Koinska never actually said she was Tamamo Vich. Huh. She was a beast. A catastrophe was a will of its own. I steeled myself to fight her. To kill her. Played a few hours and just stopped playing for some reason. That's more than me! I understood that my Feng Shin, my god sealing technique, may not work on her even if I used all my strength. Yeah, because in terms of fake games, I have Stay Night. I have Samurai Remnant. I just haven't played Samurai Remnant yet. I knew I had to defeat her, even if it meant risking everything. My treasured twin blades, my 8 trigrams, my fire and lightning, and my very life. I understood all of that. I did. And oh, what the... Hello? Oh god, this is what I was afraid of. This. Oh, well, shoot. I accidentally pressed the screen. I was trying to fix this. God damn it! Hold on. This is why I'm like using a new... well, I might as well fix it fully. What happened? So, because I'm using a different wire for... Gods. A different wire for, Hello? Because I only have one USB-C port, for my computer. And usually that was taken up by the wire I used to stream from my tablet. But because the Stream Deck I use now uses the USB-C port, I have to use a normal USB port for my tablet, which is a little bit more finicky, I found out. So it's a little rough. Yeah. It really is what it is. Don't remember every detail. Has no to Dodgy or Tomomo. Oh, come off it! Can't escape the scuff? Yeah. It always follows me in some form. So all of that and yet... oh god, not the hee-hees again? God! What is happening? Okay. I'm going to kill you now. Oh yes, I'm going to kill you. Defy me is to defy King Zhou. You can only be a wicked, irredeemable insurgent. Now die. And not just you. Your parents, your siblings, your wife, and your children. All of them. I want each and every one of them to die slow, horrible deaths. Go on, then. Die. Do I need technical support? No, I need a better wire. Loud, scornful laughter. A brutal, cold-blooded massacre. If you want... No, I'm good. The tragedy that unfolded before my eyes was so horrific to behold. So far removed from reality. Taigong, Senpai, Yandere... Go, is everyone just a Yandere here? There's a lot of Yanderes in this game. I honestly thought I was living a nightmare. The river of blood that gushed from the newly dead bodies almost seemed as though it was swallowing the ground beneath it. And there, amid the ocean of blood, she laughed. Naya is no support of that kind of trouble.
I just need a better wire, that's all. Or a second USB Type-C port.
Then, when she was finally done,
That was fun. Kiyohime is the first yanderes in Legend. I mean, Kyo gets the pass, obviously. I think for a lot of people, Kyo gets the pass. She's cute enough, so I'll give her the pass. Or a new gaming PC? God. That's a lot. That's a big ask. I recently upgraded it to... Well, recently, relatively.
That's all she said. As for me, seeing her standing there like that, all I could think was
it how hot she was? It was how hot she was! Dude, I thought I was down in Trosis for Artoria! Come on, man! Really kill your entire family and you saw just how hot she was. 3 years ago? I wouldn't say 3 years ago. I got a 3060. Yeah. Not when it was new, mind you. I think it was like 2 years ago. And buy a new PC, please don't. Please don't. Please actually don't. I really just would like another Type-C port on here. My device can't handle the size of Koyanskaya's rear. To be fair, what could?
Even though the woman I was looking at was beyond pure evil, utterly devoid of reason and morals.
Like I said, Merlin is now a species of human god. Merlin! Wada Arco originally drew Koyanskaya with a much more plump rear before toning it down. But why? But why, though? Can't do it. Best we can do is get you a whole new PC with a 5090! Please don't. Besides, from what I heard, getting a 5090 isn't even that worth it. Getting a 4090 maybe, because that's a huge upgrade. Well, a 4090 to a 5090 actually isn't that worth it of an upgrade at all. Anyway, yeah. The only reason I know this is because I listen to Markiplier. Ah!
I still couldn't help but see her as a solitary, exquisite flower.
Dude, I thought I was down bad. Hello? Taegong? Rich and you don't care about efficiency? Oh my god, please don't. Absolutely lying when she said her ass was petite. Ugh. Want me to be happy? Please. It's fine. Guys, I assure you my happiness is not worth it.
A flower that can only fully bloom in the river of blood.
Dude, are you like okay in the head? Like, I get love evil women, but dude, you good?
Despite knowing I would eventually have to cut off that beast's head, I still couldn't help but find her beautiful.
Taegong is the Aki for Daji. Listen, Artoria isn't an evil woman. Even Salter is a lot better than this. Salter's just kind of extra tsundere, and you know, that's kind of hot. Okay, no, that's really hot. New PC, please don't. Really, my happiness is worth it. It's really not, though. It's cheaper than you. Oh my god, please. Please take care of yourselves first, guys. As Wada Akko only mentioned, you can. I will allow it to post it on Discord, depending on how much it is. You could put it in the spicy chat if you're unsure. This is the exact reason the spicy chat exists. As long as it's not straight up explicit, it's fine. You'll not put a loan in your house to get you 10k worth of Archimage. God. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. Would you mind if I double-check something? You said Koinskaya suffered a blow from Cernanos in the British Lost Belt, correct? Could you tell me exactly what happened there again?
Big curse monster.
So she protected Chaldea from Cernanos, but you're not really clear on why. She seemed to have done it deliberately rather than be happenstance or accident. That's right. See. I knew it. I really did screw up.
Why are you so happy about it, dude? Scroll!
Once again, I am so sorry. I should have paid closer attention to my feelings if something was off, no matter how slight it may have been.
Oh my god.
See when she drew Melt's final Ascension art, she took great joy in it. Wait, I haven't seen Melt's final Ascension art. Can someone send me Melt's final Ascension art? Wada Arco is an ass woman. Honestly, based would also explain Crony's everything. Falling is a gateway to success. Falling? Oh, failing. Do you mean failing? I'm nearly convinced myself that her suffering an injury by protecting someone other than herself was no more than sheer coincidence. But no, I was wrong. She may be a shadow, but she's absolutely not Daji. I should have realized that sooner. This was a truly pathetic showing on my part. Koinskaya and Daji are completely separate beings. Now I can say with certainty that while Koinskaya does resemble the fair-faced golden fox, she's not, in fact, her. Really?
All correct happens. Fair.
Then you're saying Koinskaya, the immature beast we've been pursuing all this time, and the fair-faced golden fox, the nine-tailed millennium spirit have nothing to do with each other? That's right. Koinskaya was undoubtedly modeled her appearance after Daji's. Deep down, they are completely different beings. I see. Daji you knew, who helped bring about the fall of the Shang dynasty 3,000 years ago. You're positive she was the fair-faced golden fox, right? Absolutely. Daji is definitely the fair-faced golden fox, the millennium fox spirit. She was a great specter who ignored the goddess Nua's orders and to quickly bring about the end of the Shang dynasty, instead let her evil nature run wild, killing and torturing innocent people. Daji was a ferocious and powerful being, a nine-tailed fox beast so beautiful she brought a nation to ruin. I must say, it's quite the pickle. I thought the whole reason I materialized here was to rid the world of her once and for all. I really believe it was the will of Lady Nua in the Sage World that I bring Daji's shadow to justice. I couldn't have been more wrong! So what you're saying is... Put Melt Final Ascension in general chat? Honto. Oh, I see it. The images are a bit... Oh, these are tiny images. But I see what you mean. Is it one of the Tamamo? I have to remind you, Senpai, Tamamo no Mai kept insisting that she isn't Daji. What's this now? Since when is Tamamo a category? Gordoff, you have some catching up to do. Have you heard of the Sakura 5? I know this may be a big ask, but please try not to confuse me any more than strictly necessary. That is a big ask. Anyway, about the Tamamos. Tamamai? You don't look so good, Director. Easy there. Deep breaths. Here, have some water. Oh, thanks. Oh, that's really good. It's from a stream in the Life Zone. It's nice and cold and so clean it practically sparkles if you hold it up to light. It's just a thing to help you relax. Here,
Have some more.
Is it seriously? Oh, huh. You know, I think I do feel calmer now.
See? What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how considerate you are. You make a good mother. Like I said, I can do just about anything. So that doesn't mean I can do everything.
Oh my god. Database of servant categories, Saber Faces, Sakura Faces, Nobu's, Tamamo 9, and others.
More to be added. Don't forget the Rin faces. And then at the very bottom, it's just servant verse. Please don't. Servant verse, parentheses, don't.
What?
Oh god. What? I forgot to breathe for a moment. Their mother and muscle trait? Maybe. Oh! Mother plus mother. Quetzalcoatl! Chaldean database, no from the record keeper, I quit. Who would be the Chaldean database record keeper? Huh. It would probably be Da Vinci or Holmes. They seem like the type. I mean, if anyone could understand the servant verse, it'd probably be Holmes. Oh, you want some water too? Here. Oh, oh! Aww. There we go. Okay, now that the director's feeling better, let's head back to the subject at hand. You're treating him like a child.
Agreed. Let's go over everything we know.
First, we can now say that Koinskaya is not a divided spirit of Daji, nor is she another aspect of her.
We can also rule out the idea she may be a caricature of her in her heroic spirit form.
First servant to have the mother trait would be Emiya? Correct. Quetzalcoatl is more Onesan than motherly. See herself as a motherly type. Just because she doesn't see herself as a motherly type doesn't stop her from being the motherly type. We have at least 8 Chaldean staff around, right? One of them is a record keeper. Like I said, it's either Da Vinci or Holmes. Or at least they help with it, probably just because they enjoy it. There was a character that... Wait, really? There actually is a record keeper? Oh my god.
There is no longer any doubt about any of that.
Yet, what's equally certain is that Koinskaya clearly has modeled herself to resemble the fair-faced golden fox. You do have a good reason for thinking that, right?
I do. I hope you know what you're thinking about this time, Taigong Wong. Can't afford a repeat of our last engagement.
Rest assured, I have every intention of redeeming myself. I'm basing this assertion on her personality, her actions, how poorly my spells worked on her. And her tails. Her tails, huh? Swing her own tail around! Fo! I like to think Foe joins in. At this point, she already has enough magical energy to reach full maturity as a beast. She does?! Given how strong her familiar clone was, that much is certain. And yet, she still has yet to fully mature. Why is that? I believe it's because she sees the fair-faced golden fox as all 9 tails, as a standard she must strive for. Eh? Trying to get new tails, huh? Yeah, I could see that. When we're on the subject, this is just a thought I had. I suspect her tails may in fact be her various acquisitions from the Lost Belts. Eh? A
That's right. I believe that she is recording information from each of the Lost Belt's creatures into her tails during the process of turning them into her lost kin.
How would that... Huh? There's a bunny trait? There's a bunny trait? Nice.
What are you talking about?
I think you might have skipped something important. Mind filling us in?
I'm talking about the fact that even her clone spirit origins has incredible mass, saying nothing of Konbanlux herself.
Yeah? Oh, we were just talking about Konbanlux' incredible mass.
As far as I can tell, she currently weighs several 100,000 tons, which is about the same as any kaiju, as I believe you call them nowadays.
Kaiju?
Well, her mass may not be as immediately obvious as the amount of magical energy she possesses. It is definitely there, and definitely, well, massive. It's the weight of her very existence.
Well, you guys do like giant women.
So I think she may have gotten there by taking information from 6 different Lost Belts through her lost kin, transmutating that information into her tails, and using them to grow to her current state.
But she was in Lost Belt 6.
That clone was just a recreation of herself from Olympus. That would explain why it's only had 5 tails. It's also possible that she still only has 5 though.
Oh.
She lost one of them in Britain.
Melusine! Oh!
It was during a battle in Britain's Lake District. I remember Muramasa saying that Melusine destroyed one of her spirit cores. I see.
Oh.
Still, in terms of her growth, or rather, her beast spirit origin, doesn't change the fact she acquired 6 tails. Anyway, we can set that aside for now. Killing or burning her spirit origin with that much sheer mass will be no easy feat. I won't say it will be the same amount of power as destroying 6 Lost Belts. It will definitely require a lot of resources.
I see. Pops her head from the ground. Kaiju, you call? And Nasu. Oh yeah, Nasu loves giantess. I forgot.
So there's a good chance we need a literal ton of firepower, huh? Damn, if only the Excalibur cannon was ready. After I ordered a new pair of sunglasses too.
Oh my god. Taigong?
Yes?
Haven't you noticed you're smiling, Taigong? Let me guess, you still have another trick up your sleeve, don't you?
Well,
just spit it out. I get that you're scared to say more after that colossal screw up, but you should still come clean with us anyway. Go on, show us what kind of dirty, underhanded schemes you're really capable of.
I wish you'd stop talking about me as though I were some kind of devious schemer.
Uh-huh. Refco trade is weird. I'm willing to believe the latter.
Alright, yes! It's true! I do have a way to do something about Konbanlux.
Wow, you do, huh? Fo! That's great!
Honestly, I was getting a bit worried.
We just saw for ourselves that Konbanlux can generate basically infinite combat beasts and Lost Kin and send them into battle whenever she likes, right?
Nasu doesn't love giant women. Nasu made the whole Nasuverse to make people fall for giant women, Aki.
Reminds me of that one animator I follow who also likes giantess and makes like VTuber animations based on them being giant. Just a rock launcher Aki holds and only Excalibur. I hope I get to fire the Excalibur cannon. There is an Artoria cast trait. Good. So we'd just be setting ourselves up for failure if we head to the center without a good plan. To be honest, I was seriously considering whether we should just abandon the mission and get out of this place as soon as possible.
Morningstar! Course change! Make your heading to the heart of this place!
Already done. I can basically tell things were heading. Also, Morningstar? Huh, Morningstar? Bordolph, you good? I think we've gone past the food jokes.
Good. Hang on. Shouldn't you at least wait until your commander actually issues an order?
Gordolf, it's okay. We don't listen to you half the time. Sorry, not sorry. I do think we should make our way to Koinskaya's stronghold rather than run away. My first anti-beast normal phantasm may have been a colossal complete dud. The second one may not have been much better. Even so, I promise you all that I will find a way to resolve this mess. In fact, I already have a solution in mind. I take it from your confidence that we can expect results this time. Is Moonari's actual Satan? No, that's Emiya. All this talk about Giantess made you want to check KU's art profile? Wait, KU likes wait, what? Absolutely. I know my anti-beast noble phantasm missed the mark entirely earlier because I created a false premise that Koinskaya was Jaji's shadow. But no matter how enormous or powerful a beast she may be, she is still immature. Which means we have room to develop a strategy to defeat her. Even if we don't know who she truly is, we can still make a plan to bring her down for real this time. He doesn't like Giantess, he just likes big women. I can't say for certain that it'll be very effective against her. But I can say I do have one more trick up my sleeve. Defiant! Defiant! Why is there a second one in? Oh, I thought it was called Defiant. Oh, he's making a... Oh! I understand now. Could suffocate you with a hug, Big? Wait, but that sounds hot. Well, if it's suffocate you with a hug, Big, can it be while during... You know. So, like, you know. So the people can find you like that one guy from Pompeii.
Whoa, what incredible confidence! I tend to be extremely pessimistic and cautious, and even I can feel I can put my full trust in you.
Fo! I get it. We do as hard as we can, right? You don't care to explain? I'll tell you when you're older. I'll tell you guys when you're older. That does usually solve most problems. I'm afraid brute force isn't the answer to everything, Nikitich. That's just how the world is. I don't think you should tell her that or she'll find a way to brute force it. Huh? Then I don't get what you're saying. I admit it's built on inferences, stacked upon inferences, but that aside, would you all mind coming closer so I can whisper the sex part to you? Okay. Fofo? I'm posting Twitter links. Should you post a normal embed or the funny embed? What's the funny embed? Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean by the funny embed? Oh. Okay, fine. For the people who don't know what I mean about the Pompeii thing, there is a body found in Pompeii where the guy was found letting it out one last time before, you know, where adults Aki casually sucking on the pacifier. Yeah, there is a guy in Pompeii who was found you know, having some private moment while before the incident happened. The original Gooner, if you will.
I don't think he was talking to you, Furball. I guess we can't kick you out now.
It's fine. Defiant. Oh, whoops. Wait, assault statue while... Yes, in Pompeii, yes? Yes, exactly. Need the clarity one last time. Bo's part of the team too. Besides, we shouldn't be excluding anyone at this point. Classic guy in the end of the world. Indeed. Now then, let me put up a soundproof bounded field for good measure.
Yeah, that's fair.
The walls have ears. Remember, we're inside a reality marble. According to the clock tower in the west, reality marbles are one of the crowning achievements of magecraft. They vary wildly in practice and usage. Some say there isn't a single trait they share from being bounded fields. I believe it's better to be safe than sorry. Besides, Sanzo Koenskaya is aware of everything that takes place inside her reality marble. I thought you understood the true meaning of the Defiant. Oh, it's him saying Defiant out loud while making a Defiant face at the same time. Yeah. And speaking of reality marbles, my last trick hinges on the assumption that we're in one. Now then, if I may. Some sample of KU OCR with the cute and funny embed. If you want me to change the embed, just tell me. What's the difference between the funny embed? Wait, what's the difference between the embeds? I don't particularly get it. Oh! Oh, I get it now! Ah! You're fine, Nicholas! You also found OG Koenskaya design? Oh! Whispers were now the Tamamo. Oh my god! Whoa! Holy! If I was a weaker Aki. Holy, if I was a weaker Aki. Okay, we're coming up on the death zone. Field team, counting on you to fend off any combat beasts that get too close. Hi. Huh? You mean we're not going to go through the much safer life zone?
This is faster.
We already know the Lostkins patrol routes, so wouldn't it make more sense to stick as close to the life zone as possible?
I mean, it's in the center, so no.
Take a look at the mission map. The whole center thing we're headed to is clearly in the death zone side.
Believe me, I wish it wasn't. I stuck to the life zone as much as I could on the way here.
On that note, Akira, mash.
Got it.
Right. Best if the shadow border maintains a steady pace. Run into any packs of combat beasts that's starting to get in our way.
Not in the Discord? What about it?
I use my Fang Shu to send a field team out to deal with them. Brings them back when they're done. If we just keep that up. Gotcha. It should let us reach the center without losing any speed.
Where she's sitting on the chair was a rifle? Hot.
What were you referring when you said if I were weaker?
I was referring to the art.
Man, that Earth evasion spell of yours is super handy.
It is, isn't it?
There's a reason my Earth evasion was said to be tactical level Feng Shu, you know. Here you go, getting a big head again.
Oh, you mean you're not in the Discord? You could be.
Well, what's wrong with that? I think he's earned the right to brag a little. Fair. Okay, everyone, get ready to face another swarm of combat beasts. Right.
Up, that didn't take long. Got multiple hostiles 500 meters away, coming from the opposite direction. Looks like they're combat beasts. We've got some big ones in the mix. Alright then, let's get started. Earth evasion!
Oh, Nihilus, I don't think that works on... Well, yeah. Yeah, it's on the, I don't think it works on the YouTube side. Thank you, Niles. Well. Should we Zerker or should we... Let's try this. Still want something to do with all the assassins. Alright, here we go. Oh! Oh.
Go 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 go.
Oh, there's 12 of them. Well, yeah, there you go. Bye bye. Does it go to the first one? Okay, cool. Hi. I want to get rid of this one before going for it. Oh, Rome. Alright, cool. Nice. Oh, I guess that works too. Alright, here we go. These things get worse. Oh, I expect things to get worse later on. It always gets worse later on. I think I've learned my lesson by at least Lost Belt 6. Or at most Lost Belt 6. Oh. Jesus. Well, I have the ability to, I may as well.
黙って
Huh.
私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ原始の地獄に帰りなさい究極女神ビーム
Beam.
後悔
Alright, so, okay, the fourth one, and then if it goes to the last one, it should. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Phew.
準備白兵隊行きます
That's just to give her the arts buff. Might as well.
何のために参拝の時よありのように並びなさい
粛清排除そして
あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです
Well, I mean, if I was going all in, I might as well have given her. I was thinking too much of the charge. Damn.
これが本当の私始まりは極小広がりは無限すべて我が心臓に収まりエデンシュルラクエーサー
創世滅亡輪前世の者には生
In general attack? Oh.
聖なる者には裁き
Oh, yeah, for reference, there's also a whole, There is a whole channel for figures and stuff you want posted there too.
嬉しくもなく
It's
も
sad.
ないわ
What force was when it came to size, it was really big. Yeah, for reference, most things are 1/16. Yeah, that's pretty large. God damn. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, we're here! Oh! So getting used to it? No, you're fine. Oh, dear.
Oh, we did it! Someone made it through! There's our destination. 6055N, 10157E.
1-to-1 Aki figure when? Who would buy that? Figure of Drake was a bartender came in. Sorry, excited. Wait, what? Bartender Drake? Please share.
Wait, what the? What? What are you seeing? Let me have a look.
The leggings are soft. Oh my. Oh, I just saw the second picture. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh!
Is that an office building?
Not seeing any more hostiles nearby. Looks like there ain't any at all within scanning range. Has indents for the size and rear to place the figure. Oh. Oh. I thought we'd have to fight our way through even more combat beasts than ever to get to Quiet Sky's HQ, but instead it's so quiet. There's nothing here at all. Not so much as a magical energy signal that could possibly be Lostkin. You would? Okay, fair enough. I don't... The idea of me having merch still seems such a far-off concept. I am not nearly popular enough to do something like merch. We know she defended Chaldea from Cernanos in Britain. But perhaps she truly is exhausted and just wants to recuperate somewhere quiet. At least that's one possibility. Who cares? No army to get in our way, we can just go right into her castle. Feels like a trap though, no? That's all that matters! Dragon! I'm ready. Mash! Akira! Right! Okay, I guess we're doing this. Ask the spirit. Shibu Sheng. Momo.
God, when did that animal get in here?
I do beg your pardon. I normally have him stay in the spirit form, but if we're headed to our final confrontation, it's easier to have him along. Merch is costly to make. Merch is very costly to make. Yes. My mount definitely won't fit in here. Oh well. Okay. That's everyone head in the front line. Be ready for anything. The enemy's castle is right in front of us, and we know its king is inside. Our job is to make it to the throne room no matter what. Now let's go! Poketeers, charge! Let's do this! I thought I would have to fight more Lost Belt Kings or something akin to it, but thank God we don't. I hope. God, I hope. In the middle of the desolate wasteland, the beast's throne towered over the beast's throne? Oh my God. Here sits the great palace. Its ruler holds dominion over the zones of life and death. You also have the bunny girl ska figure. Hi Mark, hello. Hope you're doing well. Pop off, which really took you by... The chest could pop off. Wait, the chest can what? Near the palace? And it looks lower than skyscrapers? Oh, this is the NFF headquarters. Mark, I can make you so lost right now. Yeah, I could lose you so fast right now. Please don't. Just a little guy in these worlds. Oh, don't worry. So are we. We just, destroyed 6 of them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 60, 55N, 101, 57E, the center of the reality marble. Ground zero for the massive explosion that devastated all life for kilometers around over 100 years ago. Parts covering... You did not stutter. Oh, no, I read that correct. How expensive was this figure, Preetam? 1 to 4 figure that could do that? Those are expensive. Don't ask how I know. The imposing tower's name was... What? Hello? Hello? What? Welcome, distinguished guests. Welcome to Nine Fox Foundation headquarters. Huh? Another rabbit? Oh, Mark, you haven't seen the Fox Lady yet. My name is PB. I'm the only pseudo-life form in this place that has been endowed with the ability to speak. Your limit is $60? Fair. I think the most expensive statue figure I have is like $320? Had a deal at the time, so it was less expensive than it originally was. God damn. Must have been a good deal then. On behalf of NFF's CEO, I am more than happy to serve as your guide today. Ibuki? Oh yeah, there's also the demon girl, the Oni girl. Don't worry about it. Oni goddess? PB stands for no shot. Does it actually? Is the guy actually just a joke on the Playboy Bunny? So are we really gonna let this slide, or... Huh? That's a surprise. I wasn't expecting the guard to be so polite. May I ask your name, distinguished guests? A rabbit? Yes, senpai. He appears to be, humanoid rabbit? What a relief. I'd gladly take a talking rabbit over more silent lostkin or combat beasts. Nice to meet you, PB. I'm Taigong Wong. And these fine people are from Chaldea. I'm Dobrinyan Nikitich. Not lying is when you said that Koyanskaya highly respects you, Hefner, and the whole Playboy thing in general. Oh yeah, that was mentioned before. On the figure skill. For his work right. That part. Chaldea party. Lord Taigong Wong and Lady Dobrinyan Nikitich. Understood. Seems you don't have an appointment, but I'll check whether the CEO will see you. Please, follow me. Okay. Oh! Mo. Koyan is a fan of Playboy. God. You think we get her in a bunny girl outfit then? Though that might be too powerful for the world to see. Can't say I saw this coming, but looks like we won't have to fight our way in.
But keep your guard up all the same. We could be walking into an ambush.
I agree. Better safe than sorry. It's wonderful that the enemy is apparently willing to hear us out, of course. Lord Gordolf makes an excellent point. She has one? Why can't we... Wait, she actually has a Playboy, like, Spiritron dress? Wait, no shot. Does she actually? That's an actual costume? It's a spoiler? Man. I'd better cast another defensive spell or two, just to be extra safe. You're such a worrywart, Taigong Wong. Then again, guess I can't blame you after that colossal screw-up. You are not letting this go, are you? Thanks. She is not letting this go! Is everything alright? And please, follow me. Oh, right. Coming. Thank you. Now if you please enter through the front doors. NFF is a private military corporation that provides whatever services our customers may need. Our headquarters defensive systems are, in a word, perfect. In particular, the walls near the main entrance have been built with embedded large and small gun beasts, giving them the firepower of an entire tank squadron. What? So please, do stay close to me. It would be quite a disaster if any of you were to approach the building without authorization. Oh, now that you mention it, I do sense a ton of magical energy signals near the entrance. Gun beasts embedded in the walls, huh? You must be talking about the combat beasts. So then, does that mean if we were to go on the offensive here, we'd be staring down the muzzles of countless guns from the walls? And worse, probably! Scariest no trespassing sign ever! Huh. Admiring the architectural design! Thanks, Nikitech. Thanks, girl.
And here I thought it was just like a fancy modern-day office building. I never would have guessed it was built with such lethal defenses.
Indeed it was. Now if you will all kindly form 2 lines. That's it. Thank you. Uh-huh. Now, let me show you to the hall. Right this way. Wait, those are its footsteps? Bruh. The CEO can usually be found in her office. She generally prefers not to leave it these days for personal reasons. She did agree to come greet you in the hall herself after I told her of your arrival, though. Doesn't look like he called her in anything like that. You think they were using some kind of telepathy? Telepathy? Most likely, yes. Mr. PB there is almost certainly one of her familiars. Here we are. This is NFF Headquarters Grand Central Hall. Kindly wait here, the CEO will see you shortly. I hope your negotiations will help lead this world to a brighter future. Now that not that I have any will or self-awareness of my own, of course.
Thanks for the... thanks for the clarification, buddy.
Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Thanks, PB. You were a great guide. I hope we'll see you again sometime. Take care? Question mark?
The pleasure was all mine. Farewell, humans.
Oh, well, there he goes. Hey.
To be perfectly honest, I'm a little surprised.
Good surprise, bad surprise.
You do know that you're inside a reality marble, yes? And that I can recreate as many kin and beasts as I please? I showed you all as much before, and you had no choice but to flee with your tails between your legs. The gap between our fighting forces is measured in miles, but here you are anyway. Does this mean you have some beautiful new idea you're going to show me then? Now. First, I must thank you for agreeing to speak with us. As a matter of fact, we're surprised as well. Both that you're here chatting with us like this, and that you create someone like Lord PB. I never would have dreamed that you would create anything that spoke human language in this world. All this time I was convinced you detested humanity. That you hated everything about humans, really. Oh, I do. But that doesn't mean I don't see their value. Regardless of my personal feelings towards someone, I will always respect notable accomplishments. Granted, in humanity's case, such accomplishments are extremely few and far between. But they do exist. That is why I created PB. You know, I have to thank you too for speaking to him as an equal. I'm rather fond of him as well, you see. Huh. It's hard to imagine who she could mean. I'd really like to know too.
Oh, I'm kind of curious myself. I think she's mentioned it, but I forget who. Or like she said it to them, but...
Extremely few and far between, I see.
It's a shame I'm not one of them, Miss Tomamovich-Koyenskaya.
Oh my. You're calling me Koyenskaya now, after you insisted on calling me by another woman's name earlier? That's right. I'm afraid I was mistaken before. But ignorance is no excuse. I was terribly rude to you earlier, and for that, I'm truly sorry. I, Tai Gong Wang Liu Shang, sincerely hope you'll accept my humble apology, Miss Koyenskaya. Well now. You really meant that, didn't you? I'm touched.
Wait, is she actually blushing? Oh!
Let me guess. Behind the hand you extend in a peaceful gesture. The other hand is reaching for a hidden gun, right? That's how humans hunt. They're duplicitous. Yes. By nature. Am I wrong, Mr. Taigong Wong? I assure you, I have no ulterior motive here. Getting someone's name wrong repeatedly is incredibly rude. I'm also told another Chinese hero made the same mistake before me, albeit in a lost belt.
Oh!
That she thinks...
Wait, really? Oh yeah.
Being respectful and polite. I know I can't truly apologize on their behalf, but I am genuinely sorry that happened. Alright. I accept your apology. Besides, courtesy is one of the few virtues you humans have. Whatever happens, I can promise you I won't torment you before killing you. Yes, something on your mind? One of our few virtues, huh? You may be right about that. As primates, where humanity may be the dominant species on the planet, but we also consume untold resources in order to maintain our civilization.
Just living our lives results in deaths of many other living things. If we think of human nature as a sin, a monster that can consume resources far more quickly than can be renewed. And the few virtues of our civilization, societies, and cultural exchanges have created must absolutely pale in comparison. Taiga was talking about King Shi Huang. Yeah, that makes sense. That was the whole thing with Lost Belt 3 with them. Indeed, no accomplishments you could ever manage will ever make up for your monstrous nature. You're no more than apes who changed your biosphere from the symbiotic cycle to one of endless consumption. No, that's an insult to apes. Even to them, humans may as well be aliens. Even though you feel guilty about the harms you inflict on your fellow higher animals, you still see every last one of them as things to be consumed. So I suppose the way you at times seem so courteous is just one more reason you humans are truly irredeemable villains. Even taking all your good and bad into account, on balance, you utterly disgust me. And now you've traveled my world, my reality marble. Surely you must understand what I live for, no? Surely you understand why I support the foreign god's invasion, even as I pursue my own goals outside her purview. Well, yeah, you want to swipe that, that's why your reality marble is like this. Oh my, you really do understand. Make no exception, make no mistake. My objective, my very recent entree. Raison? Oh god, I forget how to pronounce that word. Is the extinction of humankind. That doesn't mean I want to exterminate them myself. Far too much of a hassle. I'm perfectly happy to let the foreign god handle that. Oy vey. I truly don't care if you're talking about humanity and the loss of the proper human history. It's all the same to me. All I want is to enjoy myself as I watch them dying out. I want to see that insignificant, self-important bunch of walking egos scream, sob, and struggle as their numbers are reduced until there's only one left, crying helplessly as their own life is snuffed out. That's what I want to see with my own two eyes. You could even call it my aesthetic if you like. How else could I possibly obsess? Just how miserable, meaningless, and insignificant the last remnants of humankind will be. Can you imagine any other form of life accumulating such wonderful technology and knowledge in only a few dozen millennia, only to meet such an ignominious end? They ruined their land, preserve no pity for even their own people, divide themselves into selfish factions. In the end, all they have to show for it is the biosphere where the obliviously strong devour the obliviously weak. So I'm going to record their final moments and auction them off to all the other beings in this universe. Tell me, everyone, how much do you think this civilization is worth? Oh, I can't wait to see where it all ends up selling for. Could it be billions, millions, thousands, hundreds? Then again, maybe I'd be lucky to get anything at all. Trash is trash, no matter how you dress it up. And who would ever pay so much as a cent for trash? Good grief, that's one hell of a... If you really believe that, then you're an irredeemable villain. I thought I might be able to empathize with you, at least a little, after I saw how you run the life zone. But this is just like, well, it's sneering at the failures of others, just like a... No, never mind, I won't say that. My point is even a starving dragon has better taste than you. And who might you be? I'm Bogatyr of Kiev. I materialized here to save my motherland of Russia. I'm Ibuki Doji. I guess I never introduced myself, did I? Well, thank you. I appreciate your courtesy. I knew who you all were, but you've saved me the trouble of identifying you individually. Now then, Mr. Tai Gong Wong, distinguished members of Chaldea, I gather you've all said your piece. I haven't planned on talking for quite so long, but between my exhaustion from my run-in with Cernunos, and you being so kind to BB, well, I felt as though my hands were tied. That all ends now.
We have been compatriots up to this point, but no more. Oh my, you mean you hadn't realized? Your top priority had been cutting down trees of emptiness. Mine has been collecting life forms. We had no reason to be enemies. If anything, we were birds of a feather, since we were both there in the Lost Belt as visitors. But this time is different. This time you came to my world, planning to kill me. There was never anything for us to discuss. I admit that strange heroic spirit there with you may have thrown me off a bit. But now it's time for you humans to do what humans do best, and we beasts to do what we do best. There's no sense in trying to understand each other. Let's just fight to the death and be done with it. You had plenty of opportunities to run. You had time to realize your mistake. But whether it was very reckless bravery or sheer arrogance, you made just the sort of presumptuous decision I would expect from the so-called dominant species. But a fitting end for you all this will be, after so many repetitions of the same mistake. Ephemeral actions can only be answered with ephemeral pleasures. Oh, and by the way, I won't be shouting my beast name. As far as I'm concerned, humans don't deserve to hear it. Oh boy. Coin Sky's magical energy is rising rapidly. Here we go. Magical energy type is nothing like the shadows we saw before. I can feel the spell I'm using to protect my spirit origin being eroded. This power must eat away at anything related to humanity, even divine Schwan level defenses. So she's coming for us, huh? I'm sure she's going to appear with 6 tails this time. Can't say how powerful she'll be until I see her myself. I'll have as many mental defenses as I can, but try to keep a hold of yourselves. Even the sight of a beast like her is a dreadful weapon all its own. Humans do best to be down bad for evil women. Hello? Hello? Her magical energy is skyrocketing. The shadow border sensors can't even measure it anymore. I'd say it's safe to assume that she's got at least as much magical energy as a divine spirit. And her spirit origin is just as heavy as we thought. It's still not fully maturing yet. It's a peculiar way she's eroding the space around her. Despite the fact we're inside her own reality marble, it's definitely the presence of a beast. Master! Be that as it may, she's still not complete. I say she's still growing. Well, she's sure not lacking for power. I don't just mean her magical energy either. Feels like everything about her is just as crazy strong. I am Beast 4. Had there been no other beast to compare myself to, the beast of taming would inevitably come to dominate. Compassion, protection, devotion, scorn, murder, love. At times you direct your flames to slaughter. At times you offer recompense and resolution and extend the hand of contradictory affection. Cruel humans, your wild nature has long been lost. These things on her head, are those great horns? Probably, given how much magical energy she has and how massive her spirit origin is. But her curse is still there. Without enough tails, she's pushing herself beyond her limit. She is. That's right, she's trying to force herself into a state of completion, where she's grown her body too quickly for the rest of her to keep up. On the inside, she's still developing. She's practically a walking chrysalis now. So she's just about to hatch, huh?
beast of taming! Senpai. Koyanskaya. I don't think loving something is evil. And I can see there's something you love too. Dot keys activate! Kunlun Mountains belong to Huanxi Tanjun! In my hands lie the peerless treasured blades, encompassing geography and astronomy alike. The 8 trigrams lie within me! Yushu Tai Shin, Feng Shen Shi Sheng! Ugh. I think his voice hurts. That's the same second anti-beast noble phantasm I used before. It shall still have some effect on her since she's modeled after the fair-faced golden fox. Won't be enough to finish the job, but it should help us hold out until the very last moment. Great. Thanks. I'll take it. And now it's time to get serious. I'll call on Orochi too. Oh boy. Habitrot, we need your help. Alright, this is the big one, huh? Got it. I'll keep the Black Barrel working at max firepower. Taigong Wang, was that noble phantasm you just used your big move? No, it wasn't. And hey, how's it supposed to be a secret? Anyway, the effects is the same as last time. I mean, can you change your noble phantasm's effect on a whim? True. Never mind that. Right now, we need to do something to calm her down. Can't use my trump card as long as she's so worked up. I see. Okay then, I look forward to seeing what this trump card of yours is. Yeah, I can't wait! Fo-fo! Momo! Right, I have high hopes too. Huh? What's this all about? Yeah, you've got this, guy! Habitry is here for the vibe and she always passes. Don't worry, I've absolutely got this. Oh man, talk about pressure. No, they all know what they're doing. They're saying this so I don't get too tense when the big moment comes. I must say, Taigong Wang, you've certainly been fortunate with your comrades. In the past, you had Yang Jin, Yang Zhuan, Prince Wu Sheng, and the 12 Golden Immortals. And now, you have the Chaldeans and Nikitich. Right now, I won't let them down. Not for nothing did I get to be such a famous tactician. Alright, everyone. First of all, I need you to do whatever it takes to make her settle down. So hit her? Got it. Sometimes the only way to get the stubborn types to listen is to knock some sense into them. Come, my mount! Oh man, it's freaking hot in here. That's one hell of a monster too. This thing looks even tougher than Grownish. Careful, Master, or it'll tear us to shreds. That's right, she will. Even I can't possibly handle her alone. Which is why we're all fighting together. So a single hero may be no match for some formidable foes. There is no foe a Bogartier can overcome by fighting alongside trusted comrades. Hup! Sure you hold on tight, Master. Alright, everyone. This will be our final battle. Mash! Fright Master. Activating Ortnax combat mode. Raising output to maximum while preserving auto maintenance functionality. There. The Black Barrel's been reinforced. Go get her! Output has been 100%, switching Black Barrel to physical round support mode. Battle preparations complete. I'm ready, Master. Understood. Oh god. Oh, Beast 4! Alright, let's see. We'll have special effects that'll help you during Orochi will help about. Okay. So you guys, okay, I'll take the tip about like using a friend support, sure. Taigong Wang seems like the most appropriate. Ah, yes. Yes. I see. How are we doing this? Oh boy. Oh. Question is if I want single target or not. I'll go with it. Oh my god. Oh my god! Evil of humanity. Reproduction.
塩味、邪味、兵器、気候。弱き者は哀れよな。
Lost spell. Oh my god!
集うありえざる者たち。
Okay. What just happened? Okay. Oh. Increase attack by 4%. Defense bonus success rate for all enemies when you're on the field. Decrease loss skin buff success rate for all allies. Increase max HP rate for all enemies when attack. When attacking! Bro, what? Also, this music is a bop. Hello? Like, hello? Oh, thank you. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't even see that. I was too distracted. I was so distracted by the everything. For mob skill to miss? Oh my god. Also, what the? Oh my god. Increase MP amount gained for all allies when you are on the field. Oh. You saw when you're on the field, increase buff chance for all by 30. Oh. Oh. Okay. Understood. All enemies. What is this fight? Anyway. No shot. Try counting her feet. Why? I'm good, thanks. What is this entire fight? Oh my god! This is Beast 4 fight. You know what you're going into. No, I really didn't, though. Just take care of them.
やります。負けない。戦いできた。もちろん負けないぞ。やっ。はじけて。
Did I get a crit? No. One crit would have been super useful. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy sh! I have an idea. It's kind of absurd. Get rid of this and then use his Noble Phantasm. Oh!
84封印前期起動やれやれともちろん羅針弁光に
Okay? Okay?
いとおぞましい見境なき
Oh, great. Invincible. Fantastic. Oh, and she delayed a third skill. So what's this? What was the delay step? After 5 turns, apply guts. Oh! Oh! Imagine fighting foe in full beast form. I'm good. I am good, thank you. Right. So you're invincible right now. What do you even do? Evaporate crit strength? That's fine. What do you do? Apply invisible to all odds, including yourself each turn? We're getting rid of him. We're getting rid of him right now. I do not care about anything else. Bruh. Just in case, because just to buy him that other turn. I'm getting rid of this man right now.
次は
That decrease in crit strength absolutely blows though. Even though I don't even know the percentage of it.
死後手を挙げるがよい
So is it all allies including him? Nice. Oh, it removes the buff. I can use this thing again then. That could work. Oh yes, crit down too. Or quick down, quick down. Okay. I want to cast Storia.
何のために
Alright, let's do this. I want to save Melusine for next time because I don't know how much it's gonna do to Koyan.
何のために
Could do this though. Good hitter was just a buster.
ねえ次はあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン
84分前期起動よいしょ
Oh,
転移を開くゴッドブレイクアーム
oh god.
ミサコ全員
Okay, still get rid of him.
そうしましょう
ね
わかります
え次は
それ
ここから
それ
ミサコ
God, this fight is miserable.
これうわ
ミサコ
Oh, I missed. What do you do again? Crit strength? We're going in. Could give her invincible. What is her? Oh, I can't MP anyway. How many turns is the MP down? MP still one more turn? Oh wait, shoot. He's going to... Frick. Okay, invincible on Melu. Invincible Melu, because she doesn't have her guts up. Kind of just go in on Beast Ford.
やります次はこれですハイアングルクレット怒り集え呪い集え果てなき人の愛願に無名無限の地獄あれ
Oh, okay! Okay, ignore involved, understood.
油断したんです油断したんです
Holy f***!
やっと動画に量の力が甘くするが白兵戦行きます酒をやります金を持って
King 持って。
えい 嬢様、申し訳ありません。
Oh my god, this is miserable.
何のために魔力を注ぐがよい。運命さらをもた。あれはいつか見た。
Dude, can I do this?
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
Oh my god.
見るがよい。これが貴様らの繁栄の答え。真空を築き上げた欲望の末路である。毒にはいらん。脳ボンボン白兵戦行きます。長く衝撃版想定します。許す。負けない。やります。皿を持って七つの竜よ、我が指となるがよい。
It took all of this just to get her second, third bar. Oh, okay. The fake Grand Order? Fair enough. Oh. 5 turns to get guts back again. This is working now. You can. Oh, good night, Lydia. Hope you sleep well. Decrease HP applied to all enemies each turn. You inflict curse to all enemies. And the other one, increase enemy skill cooldown by 1 when attacking. Wait, increase what? Oh my god, I don't know which one to get rid of first. Probably two.
許す。さら金を持って皿を持って
Ending this fight for this Koyan? I don't know if I can, man. I don't know if I can.
そこだ。どうしあがけ資本
Holy shit!
先輩キャラハットさん。
I basically have 1 reset.
金を持って酒を持って毒には目通りどうしあがけあがけボンボノー勝つまでやる。世は敗北を知らぬゆえな。勝つまでやる。
I can use 1 SQ? No. Okay, nice stun. Do I get rid of it or do I go for it? This thing is just basically set up to die. Al is a legit nightmare. Literally, figuratively, or both? Anti-Purge won't care about the ignore invul she has. Use that. Do I just full send? I could just full send too. Skill seal? In case she does buff on final bar as well. I could full send. I'm doing this either way because it gives her the art set. So I could, what do you do on overcharge? Decrease quick, oh, wait, he attacks and then decreases? Ugh. And then increase overcharge MP gain. Yeah, I might full send. Might full send just for this. God, that did not feel good.
84分前期起動よいしょっと天意を開く
Okay. Okay, this will get us to our last bar. Should. Was Melusine. This is a... Oh god. This should. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Thank you. Yeah, that was our whole bar. Holy! Miss. Okay. So what's this deal? Increase defense for self, apply inflict death to all enemies when damage to all allies! Oh, I have to beat this first! What? Remove 1 to 3 buffs each turn. Special resist when on field. Oh my god! Bro, excuse me? Right, ruler gets eliminated as of yesterday. Oh, I'm so dead. And that's the gun. Oh my god. Yo! Good fucking lord, man! I feel like I need to use Castoria's thing last, just so I get as much MP purge as possible, or defense purge as possible. Oh my god!
お嬢様
This is inane!
状態効果
Oh! I'm going to assume this was the final raid. I'm not reading chat, obviously. But I'm going to assume this is the final raid of the event because holy crap! This is the single player version!
お嬢様こちらでございます喜べ貴様らの運は今尽きた
Question is, how much will I miss that attack buff? I don't have art buff. What buffs does she have? It's the fact that the strength up doesn't apply in general. It's only against Koyan. She still has her normal attack increase. I might go for it. That put me at 3 compared to 4? But her damage doesn't really increase, but I just get the attack buff. Because none of these guys are servants. I think I have to do it the normal way. Oh my god. Holy!
落ちぬ日はな月もなし徳と我が咲く五郎次郎必ずの地あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン
Alright, I forgot we just missed Noble Phantasm buff.
天に届かんとするのだ
Is that enough? No. That did like 200. Yeah, 25. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
やっぱり私じゃ
Yeah, that makes sense at this point. Oh, right. Wait, is that all? Oh, how does that work with Habitrot? Oh, I guess she just ignores all of that. You know what? Fair enough. Okay. What do you do again? Ruler, increase loss spell, special resist. Oh, special resist. I have to get rid of you next. At least you're a at least you're not freaking ruler. God, we are so close. I might just swallow it and get use a. How many quartz? Oh God, I'm not reading chat, so I'm not gonna get an answer. Or do I still attack on roam? I do roam. I do roam really well.
許す
Unless I get like super greedy though. I could get like super greedy. It is 100%. I'm gonna go greedy.
酒皿を持って人が抱える欲望を見
Oh hell yeah.
地に富を築き天に届かんとするのだその願いに応えてやろう。レイバロンドのザウ
Oh, that damage is so much better. It's still barely a dent. Holy shit.
果てなき人の愛願に無名無限の地獄あれ
You know, it's also the fact if I do use an SQ, the first time I do it is basically during a non-mandatory fight, which is wild. All of Lost Belts 1 through 3, Seraph. No, that's fine. This is what breaks me.
さらさ金を持ってドッキンアリが目障り毛がらわしいあがけあがけ見境に白い
God! No shot. I don't. No shot.
許す酒を持て皿を持て地に富を築き天に届かんとするもの
Is it? Oh my god, does she fall to a beast? Does she fall to a beast? I'm stunned. I still have the extra turn.
第四の獣に私はお前たちの中で悪くはないな
Beast death! Oh my god! Holy! Ah! Holy shit! Oh, this boss sucks! Oh my god! Sealed straw! Ah! Holy sh... Oh! Oh my god! Oh, give me a moment. Give me like a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. Okay. At first. Whew. At first there was light. Then heat.
Then, the impact. And finally, sound. The prayers of all the animals that live in the Tungsca woods, and the enormous roar of the sudden death that had been engraved upon their souls. All mixed with great airbursts of the meteor that had fallen from space. The fusion and condensation, implosion, traces of impurity that had bent and distorted the fabric of space-time. That was how this beast came into being. Its origin had no connection to either legend or history. It was the product of disaster, nature, and prayers agonizingly screaming into the void. A nature spirit who had nothing to do with humanity despite possessing a natural spirit origin. The disaster that befell this land also gave rise to a new life. Amid the flames, the newborn creature smiled wickedly in its hideous body. Its spirit origin, formed from screams and suffering, felt comfortable. They're the same. Annihilation by natural disaster and annihilation by pillaging. They're both the same. The beast was born smiling in delight. It couldn't help just how much it enjoyed itself. The cries of the animal as they were slaughtered by human hands were like rain washing dirt off its body. Humans didn't keep their promises. Ever. Animals always understood, even from birth, that they had to kill to survive, and use whatever they killed to improve their lives. It was all in service of improving on what came before. She was the order of the natural world. Such was the order of the natural world. The species that lasted the longest made use of the most lives. But humans forget that promise. They forget their responsibilities. They lived alongside animals, but not for the prosperity of their species. Then why? Why was the ground drenched in blood? Why had so many species gone extinct? There was no answer. Of course there wasn't. Humans never had a purpose for doing what they did. The beast felt no anger, no grief. Its very spirit origin was born from natural disaster. It would side with neither humans nor animals. But it was troubled by the unpleasant sense that something did not add up. Coexisting for happiness, not to flourish. Raising animals to share in their joy rather than to protect them. Affection and taming, as animals that love was inherently contradictory. In the natural world, love is what those who raise children feel. But the idea of raising something solely for the joy of it was alien to the beast. To me. And yet... You who wounded the earth, the only being to be born from the ashes of all those deaths. Cursed beast. I doubt many will celebrate your birth. Still, you should at least have a name. Yaskaya. It felt like someone had given me a name, or maybe I'd simply name myself. Yaskaya. Yanskaya? Koyanskaya. 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 That was when I understood. These feelings I had were evil. They went against natural law. No living thing should have these feelings. Not even the beings they call God control feelings like these. These feelings must warp every living thing born on this planet. Like a human who's killed by the animals they love. Like a god who's rejected by the humans they love. I see. Then I'll take that form. When the Force position opened up in 2019, I was incarnated as the replacement. Oh, right. The incident. If affection, taming, was evil, then I would follow those laws to the letter, evil creature that I am. I would take over for the god who was once denied that same love. I was born without a father, without a mother. Lacking a father to inherit anything from and a mother to be born from, I came into existence as a singular being. Why? Why else? To learn about a mother's love. True love. And yet, I had no mate. I was the only one of my kind on this entire planet. So, I decided to take in children. I visited several lost belts, hypothetical worlds, and collected monstrous children. Children that would suit a monster like myself. The children I took in were incorporated into my tales, where they gave up their souls and their DNA. Of course, they didn't do this by choice. They simply mimicked the story of the spirit origin. Oh boy. A nine-tailed fox burst countless creatures from its tails. That is how the monsters of Japan were born. It was the legend of another beast, just like me. The fair-faced golden fox, the nine-tailed beast. I decided to follow his example. I would obtain 9 tails and through them, 9 children. But I didn't want just any creatures for my children. I would never accept animals from a world humans control. As a being who refused anything to do with humanity, I refused to accept humanity at all. I knew that my children would have to be creatures that didn't exist in human history. Hence, the Lost Belts, worlds far removed from humanity, dead even as they lived. Such monsters as could only survive in worlds like that would be my perfect children. Ah. Ow! Oh, we actually get to... Oh! Oh, no! My first. I guess that's what the limit is, considering they were evolved humans? My second. I can't get over the fucking tank! My third. Bruh, I cannot get over the tank. My fourth. She really took it. She really took in the tank as a child. My fifth. Ugh. My sixth. I used the information I absorbed from them as a base to make all sorts of new lives. Before I knew it, I'd made a forest and rivers. I created a place where humans could never harm its inhabitants. A world where humans would never be born. No creatures would need self-awareness, no will of their own. In a dog-eat-dog world amid an endless repeating cycle of life, these animals would live and die and live and die, with nothing to get in their way. And then, one day, I would. You would? God! Oh. Okay, I risked reading chat. Hi, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. I avoided reading you guys for like the entire fight. And a little bit after. Oh, we're still here! I can do this! Can't help but think of the Piccolo thing from DBZ Abridged. Shibu Zhang! Alright, I forgot that's what it looks like normally. And now for my noble phantasm. Oh, that's Nikitich. Now for my noble phantasm. Follow my lead, my mount. You got it! Wash away sin and gaze upon the sun. Come, three-headed dragon! Blue eyes, white dragon! Jesus Christ. Oh, nice angle. Smeg
Gornich? Gornich?
These are the radiant flames of the cursed three-headed dragon. Now taste the fires of hell! Your turn, Taigong Wong! Activating all 84 inscription seals. Come to me, Scourge of the God. Come to me, my weapon of old. Let the sky open up. Come. Da Shen Bian!
May Gornich?
The haze is dissipating. That was Nikitich using her strongest attack, and Taigong Wong doing the same with an anti-beast cherry on top. Not even a beast could deflect so many powerful attacks. We need one more good hit. Chaldea, if you would. By my command spell! Oh, we are so doing this again! Hit her with everything you've got! Ah! From above? Bunker bolt. Point blank shot! Holy Nice smash. You nailed her right on the head. Too bad you didn't notice me tossing mash skyward, beast. Nice of you to make the ceiling so high for us. Thank you for helping us out, everyone. Oh. Hi. The target's magical energy levels have dropped significantly, and her expanded spirit origin has returned to its normal size. Yep, I've seen that too. Not bad. Her human form looks the same as it did before, but her combat effectiveness is way, way down. Looks like she's the 4 spatial erosion beasts are known for has stopped too. Mass of her spirit origin is... Whoa! Still over 200,000? 2,000... It's big. Still large. That all sounds like good news. I guess that means the battle is over for now then. Well then, we gotta head on back ahead of you guys. See you at Chaldea. Bye! Alright, see you later. Great job, everyone. We hung in there and we won. You won? My spirit core is still very much intact. All I've lost is some magical energy. The sheer hubris. Trying to fight me as if it were some kind of sporting match. It's appalling. Especially since our little match is far from over. Sit! Too slow. Infinite combat beasts? They're springing up from the ground. No, from the walls too. Your reactions are too slow. Your instincts are too slow. Your strategies are too slow. And above all, you were too slow to realize it was already too late. I count almost 1,000 combat beasts filling the hall. Countless guns and cannons designed explicitly for killing humans. This is bad. Really bad. Have you cat attack that Mash can use it at times? No, it's great. Especially being flung into the air part. I do beg your pardon. These are both a hobby and my authority as a beast. Nega weapon. And since I've been killing far more times than anyone else, I can use your human weapons better than you can. Eh? Our target is... Senpai! Give me a boost, Akira! Hurry! Nikitich! Bertha Damask! Ooh! Are you alright, Master? What'd you do? Hey, Nikiti! Nikitich, you took all those bullets yourself. Nich! Weapon. Not that lasted very long against those bullets. It's like if no offense, it is an armor conceptual weapon. Hey, I'm still alive.
Nikitich!
That was quite the attack. Alright, I can't believe you can use human weapons better than humans can. Yeah, you have a right to call yourself an evil of humanity. That's a bitterly ironic power. The only thing it's good for is killing humans. It's not enough to bring down heroic spirit, especially one who is closer to nature than civilization.
The art for damage service has gotten so good.
So it's only worked half as well on me.
Did I pull her randomly by chance? I believe I did. Yes, I may raise her after this.
Still pretty painful though. Thanks. This isn't so great. I'm pretty sure I can't do that again. Not even with another command seal. Save it for later. Don't worry about me. You're not out of the woods yet, you know. Taigong Wong! It's all up to you now. Nikitich! Don't worry. Her spirit core is fine. Tough as she is, I'm sure she'll wake up soon. Mash, would you watch her for now?
Jealous I have her?
Heh.
At least you got Taigong. Oh, well, at least there's that.
Yes, of course.
Whoa!
Pardon me, Koyanskaya. You get it, right? Try anything funny, anything at all, and I'll separate your head from your shoulders.
Oh my god, Koyanskaya, I got nothing personnel, kid.
So I call this off, if you know what's good for you. Well? For the time being, it looks like Koyanskaya has been neutralized. So far, so good. Of course, we're inside her reality marble now. She may very well die if we cut off her head. But what if she doesn't? She'll probably either summon an infinite number of Lostkin or an infinite number of large combat beasts will open fire on us. If she does, I can't be sure we'll be able to keep Lord Akira safe this time. If he dies, the chance of restoring proper human history dies with him. So I have to do something before that happens. Stay calm, Taigong Wong. Stay calm and activate your thought keys. To Mamovich Koyanskaya, a lost beast who was created in a sanctuary in spite of her hatred for humans. What in the world are you? Initiating robo contact with target spirit core. Success. Beginning real-time analysis. A utopian sanctuary where wildlife flourishes. In a hellish landscape full to bursting with loathing for humankind. They say that reality marbles are windows into the user's souls, so this place must contain your heart's deepest secrets. So then, you must be. Absolutely. Tell me, Koyanskaya, you're the one whom this whole world revolves. Who are you, truly? Who am I? Haven't I made that abundantly clear by now? A nine-tailed fox. No, you are not Dodgy Shadow. I sense nothing of that Millennium Fox spirit within you. You are indeed a beast, an evil of humanity. And you may look like the fair-faced golden fox, but you are not her. So then, why are you a beast? Why did you choose this place? Why do you hate humans so much? Why are you? Who are you? Why are you who you are? And why? Why are you here? That's right. The question is, why here? Why this place, which once suffered a massive explosion? Why did you become a beast so proficient in killing humans? Why are you trying to become a nine-tailed fox like Dodgy?
Hi.
Mimikoin Sky and that explosion are connected somehow? Gotcha! At times you direct your flames to slaughter. At times you offer recompense and resolution. Extend a hand of contradictory affection. And I can see there's something you love too. Analysis complete. Retrieving spell. Disengaging remote contact with target spirit core. Koyanskaya, I'm going to ask you one more time. Did you come here from the sky? Oh? And what would you think of that, Taoist? From the sky? Well, let me be more precise. I know what you are. You're the power of the explosion that ravaged Tungska over 1,000 years ago. You're the lamentations of the animals who were wiped out that day. You're the screams and suffering of nature itself. You're the despair living creatures feel for sudden death. You are the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned into this place, Tungska. All melded together to become a beast in flesh and form. That is who you are. Wait, so she was the explosion? Dude, Sid from Shadow of Eminence should eat his heart out. Miss Tomamovich Koyanskaya. Jesus Christ. Oh. Dude, I'm still reeling from that fight. I'm not gonna lie. That was a hard-ass fight. You are the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned to this place, Tungska. All melded together to become a beast in flesh and form. That is who you are. Miss Tomamovich Koyanskaya. The Tungska incident, then, do you mean she's a concept come to life? The incarnation of the Tungska incident? No, I shouldn't be ruling that out. There have been other instances of concepts becoming heroic spirits, and besides, meddling with concepts is also said to be the height of which magecraft aspires. And even though it was a natural phenomenon, it was also such a massive disaster that human history couldn't ignore it. Which means that becoming a ghost liner isn't at all out of the question. Yep, director's right. I know for certain that Koyanskaya is a servant. The fact that she's an alter ego alone is proof of that. By definition, there are other aspects of existing heroic spirits. Koyan, dark as a foreigner, was a hint at that fact. Oh, wait, you're right! Personification of the animals that were killed by humans, but mainly she was the Tungska event herself from the meteor destruction. God. Of course, that's all assuming you're right, Taigong Wang. I'm guessing you have a good reason for your conclusion? Oh, you could say that. I reached this conclusion by examining her spirit origin and core. I had to use a very finicky spell to do it. For it to work, a lot of very particular conditions have to be met, but fortunately, I managed to get it working. Though not without a few moments of jaw-clutching worry. Incidentally, you were the one who gave me the last hint I needed, Lord Akira. Atashi? When did you cast a spell on me? Well, I say a spell, but it's technically Feng Shu. A sage art, if you prefer. They can be quite tricky. They don't have the same extensibility as Western magecraft. But if you can get them working, sometimes they can be just the thing. Suffice to say, they can do all sorts of handy things. Oh really? Like peeking at a lady's secrets. Exactly. I took a look at your true nature. For example... I know. Miss Koyanskaya, you don't actually care about humankind one way or another, do you? Huh?
Hang on, that can't be right. We've all seen how cruel she can be. Not to mention her obsession with sadistically torturing humans. If she really didn't care about us one way or another, then why would she...
Ah, but it is the very fact she doesn't care that allows her to be so impersonal when dealing with us. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure she really does hate humankind, but not enough to go out of her way to eradicate them herself. At most, she'll just toy with us now and then, though her idea of fun does turn towards the bloody. Still, in the end, her interest in us extends only to enjoying the show as we're eradicated. And that's because deep down, she honestly couldn't care less about us.
Well, Koyanskaya, is he right? Go on, say something!
Oh? Fox got your tongue? In the year 1908, a massive explosion occurred over the forest of Tungska. With it came a blinding flash, intense heat, massive impact, and many sudden deaths. Exactly referred to her as meteor. Oh my god! I'm sure there were some animals who must have been confused at the explosion of gunfire for gunfire. But it was in fact simply a natural disaster that claimed their lives. The deep-seated resentment for humans is essentially no more than residual thought passed it on after the fact. A texture that's only skin deep. That's why you can't really get too invested in the eradication of humankind. One look at this biosphere is all it takes to see what it is you really want. That's right. There's something you value far more than eradicating humans. You figured it out too, right, Lord Akira? Ugh, I swear, the counterforce, was it? I saw records of it from the Seventh Singularity, but it's a truly irritating thing. I can't believe he was able to find a heroic spirit that's perfectly suited to match me. Or maybe it's just the sheer variety of proper human history's greatest weapon. Indeed. I'm very sorry about that. We do have well over 10,000 years of history to work with. Suffice to say, our side has no shortage of experts and specialists for just about any situation you could think of. So it would seem. I clearly lost when I decided to go on the defensive. Good grief. I suppose I have no one to blame but for myself. It's all my fault for getting saddled with an extra curse and stopping to lick my wound. If I really want to kill you all, I should have taken the initiative and gone after you myself. Oh well. Marin. It's not as though I suffered any losses, so I have no regrets about how that whole thing turned out. You can just say you liked Marin, it's okay. Now that the original Beast 4 Primate's murder is gone, I thought I might be able to take his place, but I guess that's just a pipe dream now. I swear, it really feels like this whole planet has it out for me. My dreams of becoming a beast have been dashed. You Chaldeans have walked all over me. Oh, it's so infuriating. I feel as though I might lose my mind. You know, now that it's come to this, maybe I'll just blow myself up and take this whole place with me. What?
This is bad! Koyanskaya may be acting cute about it, but she's deadly serious! Trust me, she's a staunch believer in taking everyone with her if she has to go down.
Fo! If I may make a proposal, why not just, well, stop? Forget about trying to become a beast or pretending to be one of the foreign god's disciples, or having anything to do with Chaldea or human history. You can just leave it all behind and be done with it. Huh? I have a third option in mind. One that doesn't involve either of us dying or being wiped out. What do you say, Miss Koyanskaya? Would you give it a chance? I mean, you don't even care about humans, right? So don't you think it would be ridiculous to risk your life for something so insignificant? He has a point.
You know, that's a good point.
Chubs?
Now, don't look at me like that! Believe me, I'm not going soft on her or anything.
Well, yeah, you're pretty hard for her, if I'm gonna be honest. You know, like a lot of people.
I'm just thinking what's most likely to get me out of here alive. We'll place this part of Koyanskaya, right? We have no choice of escape if she blows herself up. So there must be some kind of compromise here. Not to mention that, well, this isn't the Lost Belt. There's no actual need for us to kill each other here. No reason we can't all just coexist peacefully. So if we can talk this out, there's no point in us fighting. Isn't that right, Akira? No. Young master of Chaldea. You didn't grow up as a cold-blooded mage. You're an ordinary person who's been thrust into a position of extraordinary responsibility. So I'm sure you understand what I mean. In fact, you probably understand better than anyone.
Yes, sir.
I do. I hear you, Goofy. Fighting to eradicate every last one of your enemies is such a pain.
Did you have to put it like that? That might have been one of my top 3 all best time moments in my whole life, you know.
Oh, sorry. I guess I'm not too good at putting things delicately. I did mean what I said, though. We're talking about a kind of war where all you get for your troubles is a pile of corpses, right? And you'd rather not fight if you can help it, right? I'm just saying I'm right there with you. Well, looks like she heard us. I'm genuinely astonished. I would have thought you in particular would still be nursing a deep grudge against me, Your Excellency. Oh my god, Koyan!
Oh, believe me, I very much am. I'll never forget the mistakes I made in Chaldea, or the many atrocities you've committed. But this isn't about any of that. I'll pay the price for my foolish mistakes, and you can pay the price for your crimes in your own time.
My, how cold of you, Your Excellency. You really did turn out to be a third-rate right to the end. As a mage, of course. Still, as the loser, I have no right to choose. Go on then. Kill me, seal me away. Do what you will with me. It won't make much difference either way. Even with me out of the picture, there will still be a second or third. Come now, didn't you hear me? I said I have another option. Gordolf really does love fox girls, huh? I mean, base taste if I have to say. Reminder, folks, Gordolf is 28! Yes, proper human history can be cruel. There are never enough seats on the boat you want to ride. I have a pretty good eye, and I know a lot about a lot of things. When it comes to the Lost Belts, Chaldea has no choice but to destroy them to ensure their and humanity's survival. That's not the case here, though. Your world has nothing to do with human history. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more convinced I am that you should accept my proposal. Loves Koyan and Canis? Who wouldn't like fox girls? Exactly. There's absolutely no reason for us to try and kill one another. Really, it's simple. That's not how I see it. I've already put down roots here in my birthplace. The world is a cradle I need to metamorphosize into a fully mature beast. Once I begin the process, I can't move on from this spot until my transformation is complete. And now I failed, big time. This is not possible for me to mature anymore. I'll be stuck in this spot forever. So even if you succeed in taking back your precious humanity and proper human history, my little world here in the corner of Siberia may cause all sorts of errors when it comes time to restore it. She has a point. We could argue about how we're going to take back and restore proper human history, but I can't deny that the scenario she's describing is a real possibility. So what should we do with her then? Maybe it'd be better if we just put her out of her misery? We could always try cutting off her head and seeing what happens. Oh my god! What do you think, Master? No! If you think we should behead her, just say the word and I'm good. I'm good. Anyway, what's the third option? That's right. In fact, I think everyone will be happy with what I've got in mind. Now, if I may. Evil Lore of Intergalactic Empire, it's just got its own anime. No, I haven't. Like, so much stuff I need to catch up on, dude. This place is a reality marvel. It's an inner world that perfectly reflects Koyan's mindscape. It's not as distorted as the Singularity created with the Holy Grail, nor does it have the finality of a Lost Belt, which means this world can continue to exist. True. I suppose it's possible it could impede the restoration of humanity, at least if it were to stay here. But what if it was somewhere else? That's right. It could go somewhere else. Someplace not even on this planet. Or do you truly think there's nowhere in this endless expanse of space where you and your world can continue to exist? That's it. A place where this world wouldn't interfere with the restoration of humanity. Space. Are we just launching her into space? Or at least theoretically possible. Since this world's outer shell seems to be exceptionally strong, I think it should be more than able to withstand even the harsh vacuum of space.
Of course, it would need a way to preserve its atmosphere too, but if we give her a Mystico with the right spells embedded in it, then...
Oh!
Oh, Mash, I don't think I've ever seen you so excited. Easy there, girl. Just take it easy. Yeah, Mash, take it easy.
Oh my god, don't bully her!
Wait, Nikita, you're already feeling better? Really are tough, huh?
Think Eminence and Shadow, but with space battles? Ah, gotcha. Send Koyan to the moon. Please don't send her to the moon.
Nikitich, have you recovered?
Mash used the medicine in her shield to heal her.
Oh! Easy there, Mash. Easy does it. Oh, right. I'm sorry. It was just such a beautiful idea I came up with, I couldn't help but get excited. Don't apologize. In fact, this spectacular deserves a little excitement. That is the third option I propose. We temporarily freeze Koyansai's space-time and send her and her world out into space. Of course, I'll set the freezing spell to automatically defrost her space-time once she reaches a safe location.
Whoa, slow down. Space-time freezing? Space travel? What are you saying?
Pearl Star, 2 peas in a pod, eh?
Space, that's practically magic you're talking about, especially the former.
Allow me to explain. Oh my god! Oh?
I understand your concerns very well, Director. Ordinarily speaking, sending an entire landmass into space would be stuff of science fiction. However, this is no ordinary landmass. This is a reality marble, a single being's inner world. Which means... if we can halt the forced deployment of this reality marble on the surface and return her to her original human size. Exactly! But how? It won't change her actual mass, but in this case, size is what matters. That said, even at human size, it would be difficult for me to launch her into space with the power I possess. So I'll tweak the space to shrink her down a little more until she can fit in the palm of my hand. Then I'll be able to send her into space no problem! As far as freezing her space-time goes, the fact that this world is a reality marble works in our favor. I wouldn't have to interfere with space-time directly. I wouldn't be slowing down her natural life cycle as much as possible. It would be effectively indistinguishable from freezing her space-time. Well, Miss Koyanskaya, what do you think? What do I think? Needless to say, there would be no humans to worry about once you've left Earth's orbit. You could really preserve becoming an evil humanity even without any humans around. You could expand your world further. And if you were feeling especially brave, you could even try giving your children self-awareness. Of course, there's also the matter of the Tree of Emptiness, branches currently covering Earth's atmosphere. Could very well get in the way of any attempts to launch you into space.
I mean, we've cleared out 6 of them.
That would make things easier. So what you're suggesting is, after we cut down all the Trees of Emptiness, but right before we begin restoring humanity, we send this world, Koyanskaya, off into space. You've got it. Well, let's get started, shall we?
Whoa, hang on! I'm still trying to wrap my head around the sheer magnitude of what you're proposing here! Space-time freezing? Space travel? And what's more, you're planning to launch an entire reality marble without even a rocket or a space shuttle? Man, that sounds awesome. I mean, just calm down, all of you!
No, you're right. It is awesome.
Taegong Wong, even if you could reduce her size, you're only talking about her outward appearance, right? You yourself said her mass wouldn't change. Even if you could provide the crazy amount of energy necessary to launch a massive landmass like this into space, how in the world would you make it exceed light speed so it could reach other celestial bodies? Even the Stormborder's 3 magical reactor cores running at full blast in tandem wouldn't reach anywhere near enough power.
Well, as it turns out, I do know a way. And a proven one.
Proven? You're familiar with Noah?
Noah? You know, the guy with the ark? It's right on the tip of my tongue. My brain is so foggy I can't put a finger on it.
Nemo just somehow gets in contact with us.
The one with a raven at the end, right? You mean Noah from the Old Testament? The one who built a large ark and used it to save two of every animal from dying in a worldwide flood.
That's the one! This must feel like such a slap to the face of the people who want Grand Rider.
As a matter of fact, he and I are old friends. He taught me all sorts of neat tricks. Oh god. Really?
so that's your game. This is all starting to sound a lot more plausible now. Good friends with Noah? Oh my god.
Really? Am I the only one who still is lost as a fox in a chicken coop store?
Sure you want to say that was the fox girl around? I get it. Because Koenigsegg Sky is a fox too? Good one, Goofy. Oh my god.
That wasn't the intention.
I may not be as good at building arcs as Noah. I still study directly under Lord Huanqi Tanjun. Back when I was at my prime, I managed things that even the Divine Shen would be proud of. So even if it is impossible, I'll find a way to make it happen. Being said, I'll still need your help to pull it off. Nothing onerous, mind you. All I need for you to do is sit tight and let me cast my spell in peace. Well, Miss Koenskaya, do you accept my proposal? Of course not. Have you gone completely soft in the head?
No, Gorloff is probably hard, actually. I'm gonna stop. I'm sure many other people are looking at Koyan, to be fair.
Pick your arm, patting your back off if you want, but leave me out of it. I can still kill myself and take you all with me. Why would I agree to such a ridiculous proposal instead? I think you will, Koyan. After all, this is a mutually beneficial business deal.
No, oh my god! Damn. We really just beat her and then beat her in her own game.
Ugh, you just had to say exactly the right thing to take advantage of the one principle I hold dear. I think we might have gotten too close. Well, fine, I'll go along with your plan. Beast 1 was vanquished through dialogue. Beast 2 was vanquished through separation. And now for Beast 4. You found a mutually acceptable answer for both parties with no bloodshed necessary.
Huh, that sounds familiar.
Congratulations on the successful elimination of another beast, everyone. You've convinced this fox to go home with her tail between her legs. Though of course I only do so under duress because I've lost.
Bruh? Is that it?
Alright then, Lord Akira, give me all the magical energy you've got and then some!
Okay! I'll command spells, though. Use Taigong Wong. I'll give you my blessing, too. If the spell fails, you'll be blown to smithereens, right? My instincts are saying as much.
Very astute. Well then, everyone, if you could all lend me your support, I would very much appreciate it.
You got it, Slick.
Thanks? Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'll help if you need it. I doubt it will come to that, but thank you, Lady Ibuki-dochi. That's oddly reassuring.
Momo!
I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about sage arts, but I'm wishing you the best of luck, Taigong. Much obliged.
These four cannot be defeated through violence. Facing them in battle and whatnot can't defeat them. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. But it's just weird hearing those near exact words. Also, hello? Damn, okay, that's really cool.
The Kunlun Mountains belong to Yangshi Tanshun. Invested in the fish-tailed golden crown and the crane robes. Unite the heavens and earth as one. The immortal aura, godly and pure. Divine Shen of paradise, descend now before us. In my hands lie the peerless treasured blades. Encompassing geography and astronomy alike. The 8 trigrams lie within me. With them, I'm on equal footing with Divine Xuan. And as proof, before me the King Father of the East, Deng Wanggong. And to my right, the Flame Emperor Shenong. Behind me, the Queen Mother of the West, Shi Wangmu. And to my left, the Mother Goddess Nuwa. May the great Jade Emperor bestow his blessing upon us under Torch Dragon Zhu Long's radiant light. Protect memory space. Force connection.
Okay, this is... Oh my god, it keeps going! This is sick!
With initiative from Huanqi Tanshun, Spirit of Lingbao Tangshan, and expertise from Do Tangshan,
I've reached the heights of the heaven of jade purity. Source of all things, Taiji. Now hear my plea. Hurry up and give me all you've got.
Eh? Oh!
My spooky new future, he's pretty good for hire. Understood. Oh, wow. Tiny lights dance through the air. These light particles, presumably a result of Tang Gong's Wang's spell, begin to fill the hall. Huh. Similar to both Merlin and Abe no Seme? Yeah, no, I get it. Damn. It had warmth to them as if they had a life of their own. Then the particles began to surround Koen Skaya's body. She's pretty. Fuck. They really had to make her this damn pretty, huh? Also, oh, frick. What? That wasn't. I thought. What? How did that happen? What? I wasn't pressing anything. Huh? Wait, I wasn't pressing a thing! Yes! I actually didn't press anything! Huh? Beyond the limits to launch me into space, of all places. I wish I could be there for the launch, but I doubt that'll be an option. Because I programmed it to work automatically. Sure, I believe you. You should. As you should. The game anticipated what? The bonking, the horny? Is that what? Once displaced, your reality marble spacetime has been completely frozen. It was spatially compressed into the shape of an egg. An egg? Unlike the world egg seen in Indian or oceanic mythology, one day when humanity begins its restoration, the skies will open up again. When they do, your world egg will be launched into the stratosphere and eventually arrive at a place where you can live in peace. It will be a corner of the outer space, or it could be another celestial body. The rest will be up to you. You can set up your world wherever you like. It's no business of mine what you do once you get there. Humanity will not be able to interfere. Oh, there it is again. That sounds great. If it actually works out, I can't think of many things more expensive and time-consuming than space exploration after all. You know, I still don't understand why I work so hard to resolve this in a way that lets me live. I'm not the fair-faced golden fox. I am not the evil demon you once pined for. True, you're not. It's a great shame. I, too, was misled by my superior in that score. My children never grow or evolve. They're little more than mindless meat puppets. From your perspective, you must think my love and hate are simply warped. So why save a world like that? Why would you even want to save me? killed hundreds, thousands of animals, and even more unfairly than humans. I've sworn vengeance upon humanity and gone around acting as though I speak for all animals. This kingdom I've made has no future whatsoever. I didn't even try to give my subjects self-awareness or wills of their own. So why? Why would you ever save a liar like me? Don't worry about it. It is just something I want to do. Oh, come to think of it, they ever mentioned that I can be a bit egotistical? It's hardly my place to say liars should never be awarded. I'm quite a skilled liar myself, you know. Besides, we humans have an obligation to do all we can for you and the natural world. Truth be told, there are a few things in this world more evil than humans. From the very beginning of history, we've been responsible for countless deaths. For centuries, we've gone around wiping out other species as if our lives depended on committing mass genocide. We've killed and killed and killed, relentlessly, even enthusiastically.
At least he's honest. I mean, the self-awareness is respectable.
The number of lives we've taken must go beyond counting. We've done as we pleased, whenever we please.
It does bring to mind one question. How does it make sense we summon Koyan? Is it just a copy of her? Or, but like, everyone we summon seems to have memories of these things.
We have to make amends for these sins. Even if it's deemed possible now, it's something someone with the power to set things right must and will do one day.
We met 2 ego-filled servants. You're not the only one. To be fair, Gilgamesh is a whole tier of his own, only matched by Ozzy.
And today, I was just fortunate that someone with such a power happened to be around.
I see. Well, thank you for that positively vomit-inducing answer!
Allow me to respond in turn. What, you didn't come up with this plan just now, did you? You obviously had this in mind for someone else, and just decided to do it here instead.
God, they really did have to make her pretty, huh?
Oh, right. Let me say one last thing, Chaldeans. I may have given in an acquiesce to going along with this plan, but don't think this means our business is concluded. If I ever decide you lack the power to clear the skies, well, you see where I'm going with this, yes? I'll crack my world egg open from the inside, put my world roots down in Tungska, and eat every last one of you humans alive. Make absolutely sure you never forget that.
We will. I promise.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, nothing. I was just admiring the brave face you're putting on.
You really are an irritating little man, aren't you?
But I guess that's alright. I'll play along and go to sleep, at least for now. Farewell, everyone. Are you going to say thank you? When somebody does something nice for you, little Yaskaya, you're supposed to say thank you. Well... What's your problem, cat girl? What do you think you're doing, interrupting my beauty sleep just before I'm about to nod off? Are you sure this is even going to be a safe flight?
Say it already!
No.
You don't have to. It's not in your personality. Take care, Koyanskaya.
Ugh. It really is frightening how absurdly trusting you all are.
Ko can mean literal? Oh yeah, in Japanese, right?
Huh.
Whoa. Wait, are we actually gonna see the egg?
Oh, it's pink. Oh, that's cute.
I beat the BSS Koyanskaya. Yeah, and I only used the command fields.
According to myths, the world we live in was once an egg. Ah, yes, the cosmic egg.
When Koya Sky says thank you, probably means something's wrong. Yeah, or she wants something.
Just as living things were born, so too was the world around us. Thus, this world egg contained everything, even as it rocks in its cradle. I, Tai Gong Wang Lu Shang, the heroic spirit declared to all the gods of the heavens and earth, this world egg needs no protection and no blessing. It has decided of its own accord that it cannot coexist with humanity. So, I ask only to be given safe passage on its journeys through the grand expanses of space. Possible. I also ask that my calculations for its course are perfect. Well, then again, I'm sure they already are. World Egg Koyanskaya, you who contain both sanctuary and hellscape, you who so despises humans, peerless infant monster born in and of Tungska. May your journey be safe and... Eh? Eh? Huh?
Oh, right! We're in the reality marble. I'm gonna assume this is the finale. Holy, I'm tired. Love is fate. Fate is Shrek. Oh. Well, we're back. Yay.
The old Tungska forest. Mash. We're back on the bleached earth. It's all the same everywhere you look. Yes, Senpai. There's no more sign of NFF's and headquarters, the death zone or the life zone's verdant forests and babbling brooks. They were in here not too long ago, and now they're all gone. No, that's not right. Since this world endless white is the present default state of the world. Maybe it's more accurate to say it's gone back to the way it used to be.
This is the first intergalactic police force. You are being arrested for litter. No! Wait, I know someone. We know someone in the police force, don't we? It's Artoria.
Oh. It really is all gone without a trace, huh? Where's that world egg, Taigong Wong? A hidden place, time and space work a little differently. It's not as out there as void space, but it should keep the egg safe from anyone trying to meddle with it. Then when the time comes, when the trees of emptiness roots are gone, and the skies are clear once more, it will launch into space automatically, and no one will be the wiser. So set and forget it, huh? Sounds good to me. I have to say, I'm absolutely exhausted. Me too, buddy. Me too. Hardly did anything deserving of thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for indulging me. So, thank you. Senpai? It's just as thought. Oh, please tell us.
Can't become it's finally being brought up. You can't be a beast without love for humanity.
Ah, now I see. An excellent question, fortunately, one I am happy to answer. You know how I told her she doesn't actually care about humans at all? Yes, I remember. You said you used your sage arts. Indeed, indeed. I used them to look into the very core of her essential nature. How can I put this? You see, when I said she doesn't care about humans, I said I was, maybe fibbing a little. Eh? What? What part? Eh? Mo? Hey now, settle down, foe. You're scaring CBU Shang. So you're saying you lied? I did! Defiant! Foe! Your foe's gonna foe. Not in a bad way! I promise you it wasn't some malicious deception or anything like that. If there is a kind of lie you can justify telling, it's the kind I told her. Your lie was justified? Yes, that's right. Although she actually does hate humanity. I sort of used that as a jumping off point to convince her otherwise. I mean, she really did seem like she couldn't care less about humans, right? That much was apparent in both her words and deeds. The idea she didn't care either way was both true and false. A lie and not a lie. That is very Merlin. So yes, she does hate humans and was genuinely looking forward to witnessing their extinction. But at the same time, given how she came into this world, she actually loves us too. Humans, humanity, humankind. No matter how much we may burn down our forests or wipe out other species, no matter how much she may be aware of the fact that she can never peacefully coexist with us, she still sees us, the primates who claim to dominate this world, as just another species of the animals she loves. What's more, some animals even form bonds of friendship and love with humans. She can neither deny nor ignore that. All this is to say, she has genuine love for humankind. Which is why she resents us so much. She absolutely meant it when she said she wanted us to die out. The existence of the Death Zone, which was filled with animosity and the drive to murder humans. The very skills she acquired to kill us, her authority's manifestation. All of that was quite genuine. Remember those great horns she had, right? The mark of a mature beast? Uh-huh. And so my conclusion is, Koenskaya does, in fact, love humans. At the same time, she also hates them and wishes them dead. So much so that it made her want to swear off humankind forever. Not that both loving and despising something at once is actually unusual. It's no less true for humans than it is for beasts. Though some of us are more aware of that fact than others. I mean, yeah. And the opposite of love isn't hatred, it's ignorance. Or not ignorance, but not caring at all. That's true. I think all the other beasts we've met so far have held those conflicting feelings to different degrees. Nero pops up from behind me. So does that mean that Koenskaya didn't want it to hate us any more than she already did? She didn't want to hate us anymore. Apathy, that's the word I was thinking of. Yes, I think I understand what you mean, Senpai. Foe? I think she chose to set sail across the Sea of Stars because she wanted to let go of that hate. Not for humanity's sake. No, that's not right. She did it for all animals, including humans. That's self-care. Oh, looks like my time is up. Foe! Oh, are you sad to see me go? It's so cute. Mo! Ah yes, don't worry, Shibu Shang. We're still going to go. Besides, it would be impossible to use a secret technique that would let us stick around. At least in this spirit origin. This spirit origin? It is hard to tell which reason it is, given the timing and everything. Huh? Hard to tell the reason for what? Well, I'm obviously about to return to the throne, but why? Is it because the special region is gone? And humanity can finally come to collect a rogue servant who's been going around without even a holy grail keeping him here? Or is that I utterly demolished my spirit origin and spirit core by using a divine Shin level sage art? Oh. Waiting for June is killing you? Wait, why June? You're right, it is hard to tell which is with this timing. Of course, I'll accept my fate either way. I am obligated to fulfill my responsibility. Madoka Exedra updates the standard. Given how Tamamovich Koenskaya modeled herself, in the image of Daji, the fair-faced golden fox that is. Our culture is, in a way, partially responsible for her, taking that responsibility falls to me. Hey, at least I managed to do something about it. Man, reading is starting to hurt. Oh well, voicing is starting to hurt. Over and then Kai. I appreciate being summoned as a caster next time. Might be able to come in as a grand. Somehow I doubt that, buddy. At least anytime soon. And yet, you're supposed to come up with your farewell line ahead of time. Well, looks like my time's up too. Of course I already know what I want to say. That was a good fight. A good adventure. I really enjoyed our journey together. Me too. We had a few difficult battles. We saw some beautiful things along the way too. Oh! So I really enjoyed myself too. Farewell! He's so cute. And just like that, they're gone. Oh, I'm going to miss having them around. Tai Gong Wong, Shu, Sibu Shang, Nikitech, Dragon. I never did regain my memories. I really hope that doesn't mean I forget about all this after I get back to Chaldea, you know? Oh yeah! I'm surprised she didn't get her memories back in the middle of the event. Oh, thanks, Master. You're so nice. Bo? Oh, are you trying to cheer me up? Bo? Goodbye, great heroes. You guys were lots of fun to hang out with. If we ever get to see each other again, I hope we can go drinking next time. Yeah, I think so too. Fo! Senpai, it's the Shao border. Here we go. We got through. Did I manage to figure out why she's a woman? Because cute cat girls? You next summer event after this summer event? Oh, she's in the next one? Like the next one? You're both okay. So's a big Doji, I see. We're all okay too. Don't worry, Shao border is working just fine as well. Probably come pick you by any moment now. Oh, it's Storm Border.
Stay right where you are, got that? One more thing. I'll tell you all again probably after you get back, but I think you should hear this now too. Well done, both of you. I'm considering this Koyanskaya hunt a great success, so make sure you two write your mission reports accordingly.
Understood. This is a long thing, isn't it? Beautiful beast. A superlatively beautiful woman, your beauty undiminished by the dreadful harm you've done to this world and its people. You are truly strong. There's more allies than I can count on to you, many of whom I consider friends. I'll never forget the battle I fought to capture you. I thought so many times that I was about to die. But eventually we won. Finally deposed the Shang dynasty and imprisoned you in demon-binding chains. Despite everything, Rizuka is still writing the Lost Bell 2 mission report. Are you kidding me? They're still in Lost Bell 2? Wait, how do we know this? What? It's like Orin in a way that the servant, not Doberin, but his wife, the gigantic cat, Nastasia? She's Yaskaya's mother? Oh! Badashi? Eventually we won. You never stopped struggling. You were relentless in your determination to survive. even if you had to live in filth or subsist in mud. Over and over, you begged us to spare your life. And over, cursed the world and everyone in it. Somehow even that side of you was beautiful to see. Even in your final moments. Helping it was the lost ability report. Oh. Goodbye. Goodbye, Daji, Millennium's fox spirit. You who are more beautiful and more terrifying than anyone I have ever known. Goodbye to you as well. You who are more detestable and more precious than any I have ever known. I hope your death is longer and more painful than any of your wretched kind. I'm afraid I won't be doing that. I'm going back to Kunlun Mountains, and one day, I'm going to become a Shion. Indeed. Indeed you are. I suppose you are. Whereas I, no matter how much I wish for eternal life, I'll never get it. And you will. Ugh, I hate everything about this. Well, fine then. If that's how it's going to be. I want to live the rest of your eternal life cursed by every beast that lives. You're cursing me? Yes, I am. I'll just scoop up every last drop of blood that spills from your head after it's been cut off. You will be cursed for all eternity. If you're going to enjoy eternal life, you'll also have to live with eternal regret. You're really quite frightening, you know. You mean you didn't know? Yes, I am. I'm Daji, the terrible nation-ruining beast, the living embodiment of disaster and evil of humanity. And I will always, always hate, curse, and despise you. According to legend, Taigong Wang Lu Sheng was so absorbed in his writings during the final days of the Shang dynasty, his wife filed for divorce and left him? Hi, Iron Violet. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, well, what a way to come in. Years went by. After the fall of the Shang dynasty, after Liu Shang gained tremendous acclaim for his role as the head tactician of the new Zhao dynasty's empire, he was given a domain of his own as a reward for his service. Shortly afterwards, his former wife reappeared seeking reconciliation. In response, Liu Shang spilled some water from a bowl and said, "You can return this water to the bowl. I will let you back into my life." Ah? Honestly, kinda based. But of course, spilled water never returns to the bowl. What has been spilled can never be again what it once was. A sad fact of life. Huh? You want to know what actually happened? Well, how can I put this? I mean, a person that knows their own self-respect and their own self-worth, respect. At least it wasn't as long. Huh? Where am I? I don't get it. I heard heroic spirits stay in the Throne of Heroes. So if the throne is a collection of humanity's information, this blue sky is probably a dream or something. Either that or some kind of illusion. Even that festival over there is probably... Festival? Don't tell me. Now that I, the brave Bogatyr Dobrnyan Nikitich, am thought to be dead and never returning. Are they trying to make my young wife take a new husband, even as she waits so patiently for me? Is that what this festival is for? Some kind of bullshit wedding ceremony? Is that what's going on here? No, wait. Can't be right. I don't even know what year it is. Although, hang on. Pretty sure I set out to save humanity, or rather my motherland of Russia. Does that mean the heroic spirits aren't completely separated from the throne? Whatever. So, are they really going to after my wife while I'm away again? Don't they ever get tired of trying the same stunt over and over? Good grief. Still, Russia really is in danger. I have to save it. I am the eternal warrior who can do just about anything. Yeah.
except raising kids. Just about anything doesn't mean everything.
That's right, it was 1908. In that year, I, Dobryan Nikitich, materialized in Russia as the Bogatyr of the Sun Prince. I had some ties to the goddess of the sun as well. The radiant eastern goddess was present, celebrating births of a new life. She said, so what if this new life is inhumane? What if she was born screaming? Though she may not reach the sun at its zenith, she was still born from brilliant light. That makes her my child. You see, that makes sense. So I ventured to the heart of the site of a massive explosion. I made my way through all sorts of obstacles, endured all kinds of troubles and hardships. I fought and killed strange creatures, things that were neither dragon nor insect nor anything else I knew. I had been warped beyond recognition by the fragments of the rock that had devastated Tungska Forest. There, on the top of a pile of fallen trees that had been burnt to a crisp, I found you, still a baby, gave you a name and gave you food. I stayed with you for as long as I could. I was still only a heroic spirit, an empty, transient shadow. Couldn't be there to raise you to adulthood much as I wished otherwise. Couldn't be there to lessen the burden of your curse, or to let you vent your frustrations. I could only be there when you met your end. Sorry, Yaskaya. I hope you can forgive me. She will. I'm sure of it. That's you, my beloved spouse.
Oh!
If you don't believe me, check for yourself one day. I bet you'll find Yaskaya is more willing to forgive than you suspect.
You think so?
I hope you're right. I can imagine she will, still. It would be so nice if she would.
Oh! So that's how you're supposed to find out. Oh my god. Holy Grail! Tungska Sanctuary. Ooh.
Around Yaskaya's, behaving as a family in the latest, Wong called out for someone to pick her up. She said I was crying. I lost track.
Oh no!
Many clues.
Oh, we're back.
I am inside the Dogtail database under lockdown. Wonder what's going on, Senpai.
I swear, what's this all about? Didn't they realize we just got back from a successful beast hunt? If anything, I was expecting them to throw us a party in the cafeteria or roll out the red carpet up to the command room. Why are they keeping us here in the dock? What's this emergency briefing all about? Where's Shion? Why isn't she here right now?
I'm sorry, Commander. Shion gave us these instructions herself. I was really looking forward to cooking up a feast to welcome you all back, but we can't use any of the base's facilities today. I'm afraid I have to ask you all to return to your rooms. I'm sure the Marines will come get you as soon as it's time for the briefing. If I had to guess, I'd say they're gearing up for a big end-of-year cleaning. Shion's always a stickler for these things like that. So she probably wants us to usher in the new year with a proverbial clean slate. Huh? Professor? Where's Holmes? Coin Sky's reality marble forced him to disappear when we first arrived, but he's got to be back by now, right? Oh yeah. Where is he? Oh yes, he's here. Now that Beast 4 signals is gone, the spirit origin graph is working fine again, so we're good. I believe he's going over your combat logs from this latest mission with Shion in the command room right now. Gotcha. That does sound like him. Okay, we'll go along with the instructions too. So, should I head to command room while everyone else heads back to their rooms? Actually, Da Vinci, we'd like you to go to the boarder's computer room. Shion says she needs your help with some urgent clerical work there. Urgent, huh? That doesn't sound too good, but sure, no problem.
Hey, pretty easy this last mission anyway. I mean, compared to Lost Belt 6, yeah, I'd say so.
Should we summon his Nikitish's wife, Natasha? Going to be Nikitish like Artemis and Orin?
Da Vinci Lily? It's not a younger her, but it also is. The homunculi are weird.
Alright everyone, Please head back to your rooms. Congratulations on the well-deserved victory. Any of you are cleaning, huh? Maybe the Marines are cleaning the communal spaces then. So you could go help them after I get back to my room. Why don't you get some rest, Senpai? It's been a very long battle after all. Caught up on story? Oh, nice. I'm slowly but surely getting there. I'm also saving up for Samurai Castoria, trust me. Oh, please. I think that would be best. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow at the command room. The music is really ominous though, and I don't like it. Foe? Knock knock, I'm here to help you pack. Go, just throw all your stuff into this container. Eh? Pack? Eh? Haven't you heard? You guys are all moving to new rooms, right? We are? Eh? So you're supposed to gather up your personal belongings in 30 minutes and meet up at the dock when you're done. Oh, and don't worry about tidying up or cleaning the room. Shion said she won't be using it again anyway, so why bother? Go on, hurry up! Besides, the captain was all... very important that everyone be on time for this. He sounded real serious, too. Something's gonna happen, isn't it? I don't like this! Guys? I'm glad to see that everyone made it back to Chaldea base without any casualties. Congratulations on your successful beast hunt. 2 rooms filled with Valentine's chimeras and event gifts from servants? That's kinda cute though. That's so cute though. Wait, that was a load off my shoulders. So got to have one for your unknown quality to account for. Now if we can just use the essence of the sacred sword we obtained from Britain to create a spell optimized against the foreign god, we'll finally make our move on the enemy's home base. Speaking of the enemy's home base, Miss Shion, you presume that the foreign god will create her own reality marble-like domain, much like Koiwei Coin Skya did, yes? Is the remaining unknown quantity you are concerned about? Huh? Did I let it slip that there's only one unknown quantity left without realizing? I thought I did a good job keeping that a secret. I did not even tell Captain. I expect any number of people besides myself could have figured that out from your various intimidations. Intimidations? You've never objected to any of our numerous operations, but you have been utmost insistent about the order in which they are performed. They are the same gifts they give him every year, and he never organizes it. I feel that. Well, maybe not receiving a gift, but like the never organizing part. It was hardly a stretch to determine you did so to eliminate various concerns you've foreseen in particular order. And now Beast 4, the greatest obstacle standing in our way, is out of the picture. I was under the impression that she was the last such concern you had. However, I was clearly mistaken given that you are now mentioning another such concern. So I cannot imagine that there are multiple variables more concerning than the threat Beast 4 posed. The logical conclusion is that only one remains, no? Yes, that about sums it up. Should have known you would figure it out, Sherlock Holmes. There's only one final matter I would like you to attend to before our showdown with the foreign god. What might that be? Determining her true identity or notable traits? No, we won't be able to do anything about that until we actually face off against her. Them elephants? Oh my god. Last fear I was concerned about is much simpler than that. Can't blame me for not knowing what it is. After all, there's a problem even you overlooked. Really, I don't know what else to do about it but laugh. If not even Sheba can observe this particular problem, there's no way we can do anything about it. Eh? Sorry. This really is not the time to be laughing at the sheer magnitude of the danger. Holmes, I would like you to bring them the spirit origin graph. Small chance I might be able to bring it all the way to the border, but you can definitely get it there. Chaldea base is an extremely precarious situation right now. According to my thought acceleration and memory partition, I cannot guarantee our safety even 10 minutes from now. You need to get on the border ASAP and bring Da Vinci the graph. Can't guarantee our safety. Do you mean you can't be sure what's going to happen in the future, even with your powers of calculation and prediction? Then why not use Trismegistus 2 instead, since it can calculate even more than you can? I would, but I cannot. At the present moment, it is a little more than an overlarge paperweight. I already moved it to get to another container and rebooting it even as we speak. Then you need me to transport the spirit origin graph because... Exactly. I'm glad I did not waste my time explaining further. As between you and me, Trismegistus 2 predicted that Chaldea would suffer some very heavy losses in this last mission. I had outright declared the mission would be a failure. Can you think of any reason why, Holmes? Of course. Reading the logs earlier was enough to give me a chill. These 4 had been saddled with a significant disadvantage before she could hatch, the curse she received in Britain. The curse forced Core and Sky into a difficult position, giving her no choice but to undergo rapid growth. Even so, Akira's loss was all but inevitable. Not because he and his team would be unable to defeat her in battle. Their fates were sealed the moment they set foot in her domain and went to fight her in the center. These 4 was prepared to destroy herself along with her domain and everything inside it. Essentially, she had set a trap in which her hunters would die the moment they defeated her. If we consider living fight another day the true victory, then Chaldea would normally have lost that fight, but... Indeed, thanks to Taigong Wong, Director Gore lost personal feelings, and Master Akira's flinching remark. When Skya was convinced not to go through with her self-destruction, in what was really nothing short of a miracle. Successfully transformed the fight to the death into a discussion, thereby eliminating the idea of victors and losers entirely. Yes, the best result I could have hoped for. I knew my faith in Chaldea would be rewarded. That being said, according to Trismegistus 2, Chaldea is going to be wiped out today. Let's see what we could do to avoid it. This is where our true loss comes. Gravitational shift detected 3,000 meters above the Wandering Sea? Matching sample phenomenon Olympus. Matching practitioner. You Olga Marie! Conclusion. Pseudo black hole created by the foreign god? What? Huh? Huh? Pardon? An island that moves as the void sees. A mirror image reflected in a place cut off from space-time. An interesting idea, at least for Earth. That explains why not even my omnipotent sight, able to see even down to the level of individual particles, could find it. It doesn't exist in this time. There's no point in scouring this ocean to find it. It never was in my grasp in any case. To put it as Earthlings might, it's like you've been jacking my signal. Or maybe it's more like you've been hiding in my backyard. More like jamming, I think. However, your pathetic little hideout is secret no more. You see, once I really start looking, it took me all of 3 seconds to find. I have been harmed, of course, but I still need to punish you for having the temerity of defying your god. Hear me now, you fire-wielding insects, you miserable nests of hornets. Your sovereign has decided that you shall all be crushed like the insects you are. Oh yeah, we need to pack and go! Needs rationally to feel Wandering Sea airspace. Prediction, Wandering Sea will be destroyed in 50 minutes. Evacuate immediately! All Chaldea staff to proceed directly to Shadow Border at the dock! Uh-oh. Pete the foreign god is creating. Go? Seriously, I thought there was no way the Wandering Sea could be found! When you say gravitational field, you're talking about the same kind of pseudo black hole we saw in Olympus, right? Even the Wandering Sea can endure something like that. What's gonna happen to the base? All Chaldea staff are here are making their way into Shadow Border. The ones we're missing are Holmes and My apologies for the delay. I'll explain later. Time is of the essence. I have the spirit origin graph right here. Come, need to escape immediately. Believe me, I'd love to do just that, but what about Shion? We're to need to have a talk to her about failing to foresee this despite all her talk about prognostic. Yes. At this point, she's so much of a member of Chaldea's staff as anyone. We can't leave her behind. You realize who she is? Well, her name's Olga Marie, so... Yeah. Hi, Nihilus. How far are you into fate? I wish I could have heard you say that, Gordolf. Right now, our own escape takes precedence. Miss Shion said as much herself. London? Ah, I see. Have you met the Tom girl? Or tomboy? She also said she would catch up to us later. Her exact words were, My name is on the lease of the Wandering Sea.
so to speak, which makes it my responsibility to shut the 5 gates completely.
Mordred? Yes. What do you think of Mordred?
Doing so will take her approximately 20 minutes. I trust you know what that means.
Home that. Wait, she's gonna. No!
No, Akira. She is very clear with me at this point.
But why?
Make sure you prioritize today's escape above all else. I promise I'll catch up to you soon.
Mordred's fine? Oh, I think you'd like her more because tomboy.
Well, soon might not be entirely accurate. I'll definitely be there for you for your final battle. The whole reason I ran away from the Atlas Institute after all.
For the record, this is all playing out
Exactly as I predicted. I'm actually seeing something of a hardcore gamer, so believe me when I say I'm absolutely not going to die without seeing how it all ends.
LOL? LOL? Lamau even?
America, that's making stop holding your hand, stop trying to kill you.
Camelot hits different.
Remember, Shion is an Atlas alchemist. They do not make future predictions lightly. As such, I accept what she said as fact. If you want proof of that, consider that we are all here and prepared to depart on the Shadow Border. Meanwhile, Da Vinci and Captain are already on the Storm Border preparing for it to launch as well. She always knew this would happen. As such, we can be reasonably certain that she can also prepare her own individual method of escape. I suppose you have a point. I did wonder why I was suddenly being asked to pack my belongings. I suppose it only makes sense that our enemies would begin to take more proactive measures against us now that there's only one lost belt left.
Maybe you need to get know more of the character to grow on her. Or grow on you? That's fair. If you are curious about her, that's when you watch Apocrypha. Like, that's where she's kind of featured. Summer Mordred hella cute. Oh yeah, she is. The surfboard is a holy weapon, by the way. It's part of King Arthur's vault.
Probably inevitable they would have to leave this place sooner or later. Indeed, there was bound to come a point to when we could no longer remain at the Wandering Sea.
Of course it is. See, you're starting to get it.
It's the living quarters in the Storm Border. Xian planned to use it as our next base of operations from the very beginning. Remember, the Lair staff was never officially under the Wandering Sea's protection. It should strive to protect all those living in the present without aligning with any particular faction.
Mordred originally was going to be a Stalfo type character, but was changed to a tomboy. Oh yeah, because they didn't want two femboys in Apocrypha. So Mordred was changed to tomboy. And honestly, best of both worlds.
An organization that strives to protect those living in the present, unaligned with any particular faction. Indeed, you're absolutely right, Mr. Advisor. Munire, Akira, Kirilight! Hurry up and board the Shadow Border already! The rest of the staff got on ages ago!
Okay. Oh, there is an outfit I think you'll like on Mordred Nihilist. It's the outfit she wears in Apocrypha.
Connection to Seleng's Gate severed. Connection to Ellen's Gate severed. Connection to Gwenon's Gate severed. Connection to Fushiruka's Gate severed. Connection to Gan's Gate Oh? Something wrong, Professor? Did you forget something? Or rather...
So that one hella cute? Yeah, it is. The version with it was glasses and so cute. Hello?
To what do I owe the pleasure? I never expected to see a mage of the real Wandering Sea reveal themselves to a modern mage.
You don't mind femboy Mordred, but you're fine with any Mordred? Yeah, that sounds about right. Mordred's very popular.
Is that strange? It's the last time you and I will see each other. Have things changed so much that it no longer is considered polite to part ways in person?
I see. No, you're right. That remains polite in the modern era. Unfortunately, our institute has been going its own way for a long time now. Our members tend to favor meeting over screens, mirrors, threads, and internet. Anything besides speaking in person.
Eh?
You know who this is?
Oh, so he is a greater Nasuverse person.
I'm something of an iconoclast at the Atlas Institute myself. The Elton family has a spiritron technique called Aetherite that enables us to hack directly into other people's brains and hijack them for our own needs. However, my father was quite the doting parent. He showered me with affection every chance he got. I think that's why I came to see the value of interacting with other people in person. That is why I do not use Aetherite, no matter how handy it is, as well as to why I am so naturally upbeat. So I am truly both honored and delighted that you came to see me yourself. Thank you so much for giving me this chance to speak with you face to face. We're still in that time period, right? Is it not costing a staggering amount of magical energy to make this call?
It is. Enough to kill an entire continent. No matter, I didn't have anything better to do with it anyway. That's why my mentor agreed to let me waste it on a visit to the future.
Your mentor? You mean one of the mages who created the real Wandering Sea? I was told there was no one left behind in game. But between you and your mentor, sounds like they were two.
Only within the Lost Belts, that is. Outside of them, Gan, the Gate of Rebirth should rightly no longer exist in your time. Regardless, the Wandering Sea of 2019 is now about to disappear. It's no business of Chaldea whether I exist or not.
Oh, so you're not going to scold me even though this island is about to be destroyed as a result of you lending it to me?
Of course, the Wandering Sea will always exist. In the distant past, they built a workshop on a remote island in the far-off seas to cut themselves off from humans and gods alike. And they erased it along with the air surrounding it from that universe. The Wandering Sea is now a child lost in space-time, an eternally missing person. No one can observe it or touch it. No one except for the 5 gates. The Wandering Sea that appears in every time period is no more than the shadow cast by what the Wandering Sea once was. Even if the Wandering Sea of 2019 is destroyed, it only affects 2019. Destruction will not affect the past, the future, or of course the true Wandering Sea itself, as it was completely erased from space-time.
Now I see. I used to think that each of the 5 gates led to a workshop. They were time gates, I understand now. You're able to communicate with the Wandering Sea from before it was erased, no matter the time period.
Exactly. I was once a mage from the AD era, just like you. I only began living in the Wandering Sea after my mentor and Gaines invited me to join. You said you were in an iconoclast at the Atlas Institute, which means there is nowhere in this world for you to call home. There are only so many mages who can learn the Wandering Sea's techniques.
I know. I have heard you gather applicants only once a year, each time choosing only one to join you.
Wait, is it?
That's right. However, there are actually very few qualifications for becoming one of us. As long as the mystics, fates, align such that you are there when the gate opens, it doesn't matter who you are. And one of the Wandering Sea's gates is open right now, Shion Alto.
Thank you, Fabro Rowan. I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid there are still things I need to do here. Don't worry, I'll look up properly before I leave. While I'm sure you and the other members of the Wandering Sea consider the foreign god to be a problem you can safely ignore until the distant future. For myself, Akita, and the rest of Chaldea, it is a matter requiring urgent attention and action. So I cannot go through that gate with you at this time. If this should prove to be the only time the gates open before me, then it will simply mean it was not meant to be, and I'll just have to try and win a different lottery. So I thank you, sincerely, for all your help thus far.
I see. Very well then, I will leave the cleanup to you. One last thing. We of the Wandering Sea did not lend Chaldea shelter. We gave you an opportunity, Shion. An opportunity for this incomprehensibly bizarre plan of yours. Safe travels, Shion Altnum, daughter of the Black Earth. Go wherever your heart, no, your predictions take you, like a lone bird soaring through the underworld.
What a peculiar analogy. As I am aware, I have no connections to either the underworld or birds. Oh well, maybe this all will make sense someday. Now then, better get to work!
Be no fun just allowing the base to be destroyed. It's going to go out anyways, may as well go out with a bang of its own making. Now then, let's see how much more punishment the foreign god's physical body can actually withstand. Oh boy. Hello? And oh man, the gravity field's already sucking up the top half of the Wandering Sea! Can't wait any longer, Captain Arrow. We're gonna never get enough speed to escape. I know. Tomlin, Kawada, Octavia, Chin, Kane, Elron, Marcus, Munire, Akita, Mash, Forward, Gordolph, Holmes. There! That's everyone on board! On board our emergency launch. Getting out of these water full speed!
That's all well and good, but what if that damn Olga Marie comes after us? Like, she seems like she's wide open right now. What if we took a chance to strike?
I don't think it'll work. I don't think it'll work.
There's no point. I don't have any weapons capable of even scratching her.
She decides to come after us, then we'll just have to make sure she doesn't catch us.
Alright, to your seats.
Professor, set the ship's inertial dampeners to maximum.
Bridge to the bow. Moving the dimension-piercing time stream to the stern. We're going to use the aperture recoil to help us accelerate.
It's just a black hole? Yeah, just a black hole. Nothing more, nothing less.
Fastest launch ever, Professor. Counting you to control the hull.
Calculations are all done, so I'm good to go wherever.
All 4 Triton engines to full throttle. Stormboarder, move out!
Oh, this is a long cut. Ooh! Jesus! Oh my god! Hello? Are we seeing?
No sign of pursuit from the foreign god. Just left the North Sea and we're currently on a course for the center of the Eurasian continent. Continue heading east toward the Pacific Ocean. Any other questions, Da Vinci? Holmes?
What happened to the foreign god? I saw a nearly blinding flash of light while we were making our escape.
Meaning that was the Wandering Seas. No, Shion's counterattack. The way the foreign god compresses ultra-high density mass to generate gravitational fields. Shion compressed the Wandering Sea down as small as it could go, then hit the foreign god with the full force of its decompression. Can't tell if the foreign god isn't coming back after us because it's injured, or because she didn't notice us escaping.
I see. She refused to go down without a fight, eh? But nothing less from an Atlas alchemist. Now what do we do? Is Shion really going to come back? Don't need her to keep the Stormboarder working and to have Trismegistus too came up with mission strategies.
Shion? That's the whole point of the end-of-year renovation, after all. Is there anything more iconic than a giant supercomputer on a massive flying battleship? It really is the stuff of dreams.
What?
What? Huh? Shion! Hello? I can see the looks on your faces when you saw I blew up along with the Wandering Sea. I appreciate your concern. Sorry to mislead you. I am actually I have a somewhat unusual constitution. Shion, you can't... In this verse, you cannot just casually say you're a vampire without me actually thinking if you're a vampire. Hello? Girl. You cannot even joke about being a vampire without me actually thinking you are a vampire.
After I locked up the Wandering Sea, I set the island to self-destruct and came to the storm border myself. It's kind of like manipulating my existence probabilities. You think of it similar to Yume Ren's automation. For the VTuber model, when you're both purple, people actually already made the joke that I'm Shion's sister. So, you know. Her outfit is cool, I'm not gonna lie. She's very old in the Nasuverse. Oh. She's a vampire in other timelines, not a powerful one. What the hell? Now I see. Of course, an alchemist who lives by numbers would never willingly build themselves up, sacrifice their own life. Am I a vampire? Am I a vampire? I don't know. What matters to them is not what follows after the fact, but their currently ongoing calculations. Is she human in this timeline? I don't know! In the other timeline, she's a full power vampire, but here she's a weak vampire. So she's still a vampire? Your every action serves your own interests. So I presume. Correct. As they say, the good you do for others is good you do for yourself.
Why could you have told us this sooner? You just had to play the martyr, didn't you? You have any idea how worried we were? Well, not me, of course. I'm the Iron Commander. But did you ever stop to think how the rest of the staff must feel? We don't need to see any more sacrifices, damn it!
Oh, is that true, everyone? Please don't do that again, Sion. I don't want to lose my sister. Me too. I think I speak for everyone when I say we all feel the same way. So happy to see you back safe and sound, Shion. Must have been very hard work demolishing the Wandering Sea like that. Damn, I had no idea. Wasn't worried. I know you're tougher than most servants. Now that we're all caught our breaths, we should decide our next course of action. Of course, we'll be conducting our missions from the storm border. We'll fly in random directions across Earth so the foreign god can track us down again. We land for maintenance and refueling. Storm border may be an excellent ship, but even it can only last so long without proper port of call. Things will only be able to pull off one more major operation before we need to dock. Do keep that in mind.
Well aware. Regardless, only one lost spell remains.
Once we have completed the spell we need to face the foreign god, Chaldea will make its way into the 7th lost spell.
Be long now before we confront you, Olga Marie. The being calls herself the foreign god.
I trust you have no issues, Commander Goldoff? Mr. Akira?
No. We're finally about to enter the final phase of this campaign. Fine with me? Let's do this thing, I say. Only once we prepare for every contingency we possibly can.
Of course. We need to process the essence of the sacred sword, of course, but it's also imperative we figure out what makes the foreign god tick. Is she really Olga Marie, the former director of Chaldea? Why does she look the way she does? Until now, defeating her has only been our only choice, but the more we understand our enemy, the more options open up to us. Last mission was Coin Sky proves it, right, Akira? Oh boy. Settled. We should start getting used to our new environment. So we all split up and work together to make the storm border the best damn Chaldea's base ever had, starting with checking out the new facility Shion built for us. Hope you guys are ready, because I think we're about to be busier than ever. You just remember something? What was that? Also, hi. Data updated. Thanks, game. Reset! Holy crap! Remember you told me you're going to Chaos Dragon Rabbit Hole? Chaos Dragon Rabbit Hole? I told you. What's the Chaos Dragon Rabbit Hole? They've called it Red Dragon Rabbit Hole. Oh, I think so. Also, did it? God damn it. Am I skipping this? I think I am. How's the Robo Aki upgrades? Don't! No! Oh yeah, there it is. Skip! Do I believe it also involves Nasu? Is it Nasu?
Oh god, is it Nasu? Is it a Nasu work? Oh! Decisive battle! What does it do? Wait, what does that do? Whoa. Okay. Only grill casting! Hey! Maybe it's based on a series of books that were basically Nasu and a few other dudes playing a tabletop RPG. Oh! Oh no. Hello? Realm of Sanitos Impulse Trom is a fragment depicting the story between clearing Lost Belt 6 Fey Round Table Domain Avalon LaFey and the beginning of Lost Belt 7. Begin alone without clearing Realm of... Okay, well, I know we're doing Trom next. You know. And then adding the A onto it because why not? Whoa. Alright, anyway. Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me I have a few hours to do this. Or am I long past that? Trauma's Land of Traumas? Well, yeah. That's where it comes from, after all. That's where the name is from. Shouldn't be as brutal as Lost Belt 6. Define brutal. Meteor foes? Oh god. Oh my god. What is this? Pick up. Anyone need Ruler Artoria? I already have Ruler Artoria. I have my bunny girl. Pick up tickets from shop. Hmm? Oh! Oh, that's going straight to the inventory. You have the MP1 bunny Toria. Nice. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look through this a little later. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Make sure to make the blue apples. I'm gonna go to bed, guys. Bye! Sayonara! Bye-bye! Can't wait for the Trom and Trauma. Or to add the A for trauma. I'll think of something clever eventually.